Can't buy a ticket. Hell of a way to run a railroad.
Excuse me. I'm looking for the hiring office around here. You know if they're taking anyone on?
Any experience?
None to speak of, but I'm a fast learner. Just point me in the right direction.
We're all full. Try again next year.
Wait. You do the hiring around here?
And the firing, if the mood strikes me.
Look, mister, I'm just looking for a little honest work.
Bandini! Roberts hasn't shown yet we're a man down. Why don't you give my cousin a try?
This kid's related to you?
On my sister's side.
Jake, you didn't even say hello to him.
I never liked my sister.
9-hour day, 25 per. The front office is right over there. They'll get you squared away.
What's with you anyway?
You gotta try a little tenderness.
Weirdest thing. I could swear I know you from somewhere.
Not me.
No. That punch. You're sweet Jake Williams, aren't you?
What, are you crazy? I suppose you're Ken Norton.
No, that jab. I know that jab like it was my own.
That's great, kid. I'm glad for you.
Do it.
This one'll do it, Jake.
One more.
One more.
There's a dirty piece of cardboard.
Yeah, you know what you're lacking in brains, make up for in luck.
The loser's lament. Pay up, Joe.
Now, one day you're gonna land on night shift, and we'll see who cracks wise.
And a box of chicken wings. I'm dialing across the radio.
All right, you got my attention. So who's this guy you're looking for?
Name is Scorzini. Big guy. Ugly. Flat face, patch over his eye. Not a whole lot of laughs.
Sounds like Long John Silver. Try Hollywood and Vine, kid.
You sure like to ask a lot of questions about a lot of people.
It's kind of a hobby of mine. Keeps me young. I'm broke. Can I buy one?
Some other time. I gotta get home to my family.
Lucky you.
Damn straight.
Who's buying? My good friend Jake here just tapped me out. I got a thirst. Hey, new kid on day shift. Buy around, huh?
I already have a drink.
Well, then buy me one.
Pay for your own binge.
You're real smart, ain't you, punk? Let me and you just take a little stroll and let Mother Nature decide who's buying what, huh?
Give it a rest, Dill.
Just keep your mouth shut.
Take your trouble outside or I'll crack both your skulls.
Come on. I'll give you a little lesson in manners. Rest your mind your own. This won't take but a minute.
But that was years ago.
Shame. You used to be a pretty good-looking kid. Like you little SOB. Now I get you.
Dill.
Stay clear, Jake. This is a private party.
Not so long as you're holding that pipe, it ain't.
The last time, man, I'm telling you, stay clear. On an edge! Hey, what did that kid say about Jake?
You okay?
Yeah.
Jake?
What the hell are you doing here? Why are you following me around? Did somebody send you?
No. No, you were one of my heroes, man. I just wanted to know what happened to you, that's all.
What happened to me is a long story and none of your business. Hey, kid. Oh, look, it's a long walk back to town. As long as you're here, you might as well stay for dinner. Louise won't mind. But don't say nothing about Sweet Jake.
How's this, Daddy?
Doing fine, honey. Now get ready for a change-up. Are you ready?
Ready?
Go! Now for the big finish. Faster. Come on.
I give up.
What a shameless exhibition. I could never jump rope like that. He also runs 5 miles every day. Believe me, I could never do that.
Sensible woman.
Oh, at last, someone who understands me. Come on, everybody. The calories are calling. When we first got married, he drove me nuts. Some women have steak and potatoes, man. Me, it was steak and salad, steak and salad, steak on salad. I spit on your steak and salad.
I took you out for pizza at least once a month.
I'm with Dad. What's the matter with steak and salad?
I guess it was just a leftover from his Golden Glove days.
You fought Golden Gloves?
A little. but I never could have been a contender.
Where'd you two meet?
In the library. I'd never seen a man read so much.
I got a late start, so I had a lot to catch up on.
You worked in a library?
I ran the joint. I wonder who that can be. It's the sheriff, Jake. What does he want?
We'll soon find out. Hi, Ross.
Jake,
What can I do for you?
oh, a little trouble over at Danny's. I heard you were there.
Just a little scuffle.
Bill didn't see it that way. He filed a complaint.
Against me?
No, it's the other guy. What's his name? Eric Cord, it says here. Have you seen him?
Linda, why don't you go to your room and play? I hope we don't have to move again. Jake is the most peaceful man I know, which is a pretty good thing considering his size, but I don't know what it is. Every time we get settled someplace, something seems to happen. Usually I don't even know what it is.
Remember that jerk Dill? Well, he's a double jerk. He went after Eric with a pipe, and I had to pull him off. So what's the wuss do? He goes and files on Eric. Like I said, no big thing. Just go around and see the sheriff in the next couple of days and get this straightened out.
I'm going to have a beer and celebrate while I clean up this residue.
Ever go to see one of my fights?
I saw you on the tube a half a dozen times. My dad took me to the Olympic the night you fought Hodges. That was 76?
Tough kid, that Hodges. He had some punch. I wonder whatever happened to him.
Whatever happened to you, Jake?
Figured wrong in my last fight.
You mean against Killer Clyde Peplow? You murdered the bum.
Yeah, I beat him like he was a drum, didn't I? Trouble was, it was supposed to be me on the canvas, not him. You see, kid, you need a little more than a good right hand in the fight business. That was me, Sweet Jake Williams. Sweetness, that's what they call me. Sugar and spice and everything nice till I got in the ring and lowered your eyebrows. Real color there. Which gets you the opener on the card and bus fare home for a purse. To make it to the big time, you gotta have a mentor. So I got me one, a syndicate. I didn't know enough to ask which kind. Maybe I was lying to myself, maybe I did know. Maybe I just grabbed at the first brass ring to come around. Anyway, these guys got me in, moved me up the ranks faster than I could have prayed. And the next thing you know, my big shot. Killer Clyde Peplow versus Sweet Jake Williams.
Well, we had our money on you.
So did everybody else. Peplow came in that night 3-1 against. He was the man, but the money was on me. I was told a half an hour before fight time to leave the ring on a stretcher. They said it was a smart move, that there would always be another time, but a big score like this comes around once. I just couldn't do it. I mean, I had the guy. So here I am. Mostly I'm pretty happy.
But you did have that guy. You were hot. Doesn't that count for anything?
They lost millions on the fight, kid. Believe me, that's what counts. What I am now is a walking dead man. They know it. I know it. My only shot is staying quiet, living just like I am. Even this won't last long.
Well, what are you telling me? You're gonna run the rest of your life?
What about you?
That's different, Jake.
The only people that stand still for a 45 are madmen and dead men, kid. There's no percentage in it.
You sure it's got to be like this?
I'm gonna put Linda to bed. Will you be up soon?
Sure, babe.
It's nice meeting you.
Same here.
Eric, I got a good life here. Do me a favor. Keep all this to yourself.
Sure, Jake. See you tomorrow at work. Thanks, Danny. Hey, have you seen Jake today? He wasn't at work and no one's answering the phone at his house.
He ain't been in here. And I got my own reason to worry about him. Two guys were in looking for him. Not exactly a healthy duo.
Well, what'd you tell him?
Well, what do you think I told them? I told them to whistle Dixie without using their mouths. They were talking some other people, like Dill.
Thanks. Jake? Jake!
Oh, it's you.
Jake. You're leaving again, aren't you? Don't you think your family's gonna get tired of this?
This time's gonna be different. I've put them through enough already. I made a weak lie to get rid of them for a while, and when they get back, I'll be gone.
You threw away one life. Now you're gonna throw away another?
You got a lot higher opinion of me as a boxer than I do, kid.
Look at the record.
I've had 10 years to think about that record. How many guys did I really beat, and how many got paid to take a dive?
Nobody's paying off Louise and Linda. Jake, if you're gonna keep them, you're gonna have to stand and fight. And here's as good a place as any.
With what? Kid, I know when I'm out of my weight class.
Jake, for crying out loud, you're a citizen. You're on first name terms with the sheriff. Pick up the phone.
It's no good. Give it up. Do me a favor.
If I can.
Louise is supposed to call pretty soon. I can't bear lying to her no more.
I'll try and explain. Where's Jake? You're a day late. He ain't here.
Maybe you can tell us where he is.
My $1,200, I imagine. That's where I'd be.
Let's try this again. Where's Jake?
I'm telling you, he left yesterday.
Your choice, kid.
You guys looking for me?
You always had good timing, Jake. I can't believe this is what you've been up to. Living like my empire, kid. I'm almost tempted to let you go on living like this.
Leave the kid out of it. He don't know a thing.
Don't work like that, Jake. You know that.
Big dream, bud.
Miss you.
I hope the clothes fit, and I made you a big lunch. Be sure to eat the deviled eggs before they spoil. And...
Playing my song. Jake. You gonna be okay?
The sheriff's not asking too many questions. The way he's telling it, he looked at the mob and the mob blinked. Yeah, we'll be fine. I wish there was something I could do for you.
There is. Let me see that right one more time.
Now receiving passengers with the Westgate track 14 and track Metline to Washington, scheduled for 9:30. Westgate track 14, stopping at 33 Station, Philadelphia.
Sorry to scare you, but that's why I don't allow people to sleep in here.
Surprised you. Serves you right for surprising me. You're not looking for a room, I hope.
No, not exactly. I'm trying to find someone.
So am I. Nothing but old bums and rummies come through here.
You the owner?
Why, you with the city?
Now listen, there's a man, a friend of mine, Giannis Scorzini. I've heard he stays there when he's in town. And I think he may have been around the last few weeks. I shipped under him.
Shipped under him? Well, I might have shipped under him myself.
You know him?
What are you so interested in him for?
I got something for him.
Oh, well, let's see what it is, Lemmy. Maybe it'll refresh Marta's memory.
Look, you know who I'm talking about? A tall guy, about your age. Kind of grayish-colored hair, wears a pea coat. Not real friendly looking.
Tom works days. Try him.
Hey, can you recommend some place to stay around here?
1 in the morning, Lammykins. There's a burned-out building up the street. Some of the boys sleep it off, and you might try there.
You have a room?
Just got one empty bed in the place. It's a share. Not with me. Don't flatter yourself. Got a bed up in 307. You want it?
Story with the slasher, anyway.
You got a roof, you're safe. Otherwise, it's not news. People freeze and starve every night outside. Papers only care when death breaks the skin.
Hey, where's the city morgue?
Close enough. 2 blocks from here, 4th and Bay.
Forget it.
Can't vouch for your roommate, Lammy. Better watch your kid.
Sorry.
No, you didn't. This your room? Mind telling me what you're doing here?
Killing time. Had a bad dream?
What?
Did you have a bad dream?
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that.
Dream of a werewolf. I thought you might have that as good. It's bad to dream of werewolves. Once they enter your head, they find places to stay. Lairs. And then it's only a matter of time before they start to gnaw your brain matter down.
Wait, do you know someone named Scorzini? Giannis Scorzini. Ever hear of him?
Yeah, I believe I have.
But wait, who are you?
Whatever the problem is, I recommend getting out of here.
We can't. I can't leave him like this. Please. Can't control it anymore.
Control what?
It took me 2 years to track my father here. I haven't quit my job. But now, seeing him like this, I don't know what to do.
Even this isn't gonna help. Let me take a look. You need to get him to a clinic.
He's gotten so old. I'm afraid he'll go on suffering like this forever.
Not if we get him out of here.
It just happens. There's nothing we can do about it. He can't even feed himself. Here, take this. Put him out of his misery.
I can't.
can't. I'm sorry. This time I must have really woken you.
Let's see it.
What?
What's in your pocket? The knife.
I prefer if you turn that light out. The octopus salutes you for your courage. Now, if you don't mind.
Let's see the knife.
I'll show it to you. In fact, I'm quite proud of it. But first, take a seat. And don't be afraid. Were I a menace to you, I would have cut short this catnap you call a life. This evening.
Just let's see it. It's silver, isn't it?
Norwegian ore. Purest in the world. Plated to electric arc high carbon steel. The blade is so sharp that the silver almost dances on it.
What do you want with me?
Silence.
You got it.
No. Just for tonight. And then I want you to tell my story to whoever will listen. You see, there is a design in everything. That's why you are here. There can be no other reason. My name is Servandambal. I was born in Marseille in 1468, a year of the plague. You might say I'm lucky to be alive. The werewolf you dreamt it was me. I was sentenced to death 3 times. The first time is when I had the octopus done to celebrate my hanging. Kind of a farewell gesture. And I must add, to shock my executioners, I wanted to remind the crowd that death, like the octopus's tentacles, is everywhere. And at the most unexpected time comes to us all. But I was wrong to think that for me it would be that easy. You should have seen their faces that night at the mall when I sprung from the dead. But then you did see it for yourself in the dream now, didn't you?
But how?
It's part of my curse. As it grows stronger, it invades the sleep of all those I am near. A curse that grows and goes on because it feeds at the will of all those who can put an end to it.
Then why haven't you killed yourself?
For 150 years, I've been seeking my own annihilation. Feeding upon the only thing that gives me any pleasure. Revenge.
And in the meantime, you kill, don't you?
Skulk. I hide. I lock myself away like a fugitive. shoot it for my own self.
But you kill.
No. Not unnecessarily. I can no longer eat humanly. In order for me to pursue the very thing that keeps me alive, I must from time to time dip in blood.
Do you think your revenge is worth innocent?
Changed your mind about Omar, didn't you?
Slimmy, there's a smiler upstairs with a knife, and we'd all be lucky if he was only just a slasher.
I know. Come with me.
What's going on?
Marta's trying to keep off the wolves too, Lammy. You're safe. Servan doesn't know.
Doesn't know what?
That you're one of Scorzini's. I know why you're here, lad. This is a way station.
And you were the one Servan's after?
Probably. But Servan's mission here is obliteration. This brood's grown too large. Children he's never seen have begun hunting him. Sooner or later, they come here asking for him. Servan's come to destroy this place, to wipe out his tracks.
Then he knows.
How?
I asked him about Scorzini.
And you are one, aren't you?
Yes. And that's why I'm looking for Scorzini.
To kill him? Then take him. Servan Dombal is the great-grandfather of the man you hunt.
What? Scorzini? Well, then he must know.
No. Don't you see? That's why Servan can't sleep, why he paces. He is in danger. He's so old, he's used to smelling his scent everywhere. He can't even sense the presence of his own bloodline. That's why he has to wipe out his tracks. Eric, if you are absolutely relentless, you'll never have a better chance to rid yourself of it than now.
What about you?
I'll sit here. And my hex. A bottle. I'll be all right. Just an old booze baby anyway. Go. Get free.
He won't get to you. I promise you. funny. You lied to me.
Oh,
I thought you said killing Sir Vaughn would put an end to this.
I did. I did.
Well, why didn't it then?
Because Sir Vaughn has nothing to do with your bloodline. He's no kin of yours or Scorzani's. Sir Vaughn was mine. It was me he was hunting. I'm the she-wolf who attacked him a very long time ago.
In Marseille?
That's right, in Marseille. Let go my arm. There's a plague here. And he looked okay, but when I attacked him, I could taste the plague on him. I dropped him and ran. I gave that ingrate a second life.
That's all I needed to know. Where's Scorzini?
You don't frighten me, Lammy. You are crossing swords with a very old wolf.
We're getting out of here.
But I killed him. My father.
Look, I know why. Call it a dream, a premonition. But you can't stay here. Come on.
Afraid of the stairs, are we? Well, don't worry, Lammy. I haven't called the police on you two yet. But you better get out.
Who's that?
A man I hope I just helped. To get rid of his curse. Go on. Go on. You have to get away from me, too. Go on, please.
Sorry to scare you, but that's why I don't allow people to sleep in here.
Your attention, please. Now boarding on track 4. The Pacific Limited for Portland and Seattle. Departure will be in 20 minutes. Your attention, please. Now boarding on track 4. The Pacific Limited for Portland and Seattle. Departure will be in 20 minutes.
you let that wolf go?
I felt sorry for it. You help something out when you feel sorry for it, right?
Kid's a tender-hearted romantic, Bill.
Nobody should die in a trap. Not even a wolf.
That wolf did this to me. Kill it, Bill. You got a lesson. You get your ass off my property. Me and my riders spot you again, we're gonna assume you're a poacher. There ain't a man in this county gonna ask any questions.
You heard him, Wolf. This place isn't safe for either one of us.
I'm pulling the dog stealing. Give me my money now.
Why? You ain't nailed that wolf yet.
That's your problem. $100. It was agreed.
Why are you bailing out on me now, Morales?
Well, I don't care for how you treated that boy out on the mountain. Come to think, I have very little use for you either.
Ain't no way to talk to a man in his own house.
Pay me.
Pay him, Bill.
Piece of advice. This is not 1890. You are not your grandfather or your father. As we used to say in the Marines, you would not make a pimple on the ass of either. Adios.
Well,
Clubbing that kid over the head was pretty hard.
damn it, Dawson, that's the last wolf on the mountain. That's the one that tore my face open.
Well, you're certainly putting everything on that animal.
Why not? 5 years ago, hell, we were sitting pretty. Spread was doing good. We're making money faster than we could spend it. And then, that damn animal is like a jinx. Look at us now.
Is that the way you remember it, son?
That's the way it was.
Well, 5 years ago, your daddy was 3 years in his grave. And you'd already run off to Vegas for your party. And we had to sell the Grassy Canyon section to pay for that. And that Dice girl you wasn't married had already turned you every which way and then loose. And I was telling you then, we was going to have screw flies like locusts. I know you don't like to hear this, but I promised your daddy I would try to help you. And part of that is reminding you where the truth lies. I help you with something?
You Bill Tillman?
Yeah, what's it to you?
His name's Eric Cord, and I'm looking for him.
A friend of yours?
I wouldn't put it that way. He jumped bail.
Never seen him.
Might be some money in it.
You calling me a liar?
Somebody been hunting?
There's a wolf up on the ranges.
Well, if you're getting together a hunting party, I wouldn't mind being part of it.
Yeah, well, nobody asked you. And nobody's going to either. You just get the hell off my spread. We handle our own problems here.
Some wolves take more than bluster. You'll be needing these.
Why'd you tell him about the kid?
Said there might be some money in it. Why should we go through a middleman?
I think our bounty hunter's got a lot more than money on his mind. Did you ever see one of these before?
Problem.
Wolfie. It's the wolf. It's following him.
Like my luck's starting to change. Come on, baby.
Can't. I just can't. Look, I know you mean well, but... Okay. You sound just like my mother. Just call me Romulus. Tell me, which end do you start with?
This damn thing. Something must have spooked the kid. He took off running where nobody's supposed to be running. Huh. Never saw anything like that before. His track stopped halfway down that bluff.
About the wolf.
Well, that's what's so funny. She took off like greased lightning, too. Straight to the bottom. Have you ever known her to behave like this?
Not in all these years I've been hunting her.
I think the boy went off the bluff, Bill. Probably hurt real bad. You know, that wolf went right in after him just like he was her long-lost cub.
That the way you see it? I'd set up camp back there.
Bill, didn't you hear what I was saying? I think the kid is hurt. Or worse.
I ain't going down that river at night. I'm looking out for my own bones. Whatever happened to that kid? His own damn fault. Besides, it's best to let wounded game stiffen up. Yeah.
It's valuable vitamins and minerals in this, right, Wolf? Well, they say snake tastes just like chicken. Okay, I'm eating it, see? flying. Tastes like snake. Got any ketchup on you? Better than snake tartare, huh? So, tell me about yourself. Okay. So you're not a big talker. But I got some questions I'd like to ask. What's between you and that rancher? Sorry. Didn't mean to pry. He thinks he's got his reasons. I wonder what he did to you. We both owe him one. Funny. You meet friends in the funniest places. You know, we got a lot more in common than you think. We both drew a pretty bad hand. There's no choice but to play it out.
Bill, you're jawing like you're holding aces and kings. The reward for that kid probably ain't but a few $100.
Bet me. That bounty hunter's boots are worth more than that. Well, I figured a guy like that won't go out unless it's pure gold.
From here on in, it's rawhide cinch, huh?
Why not?
Well, I was looking back, thinking about my pa. Summer of 1929. We was sure riding high then. He was going on about Angus breeding stock. Changing over to a dude ranch. Why not, he'd ask. Summer of 1930, we living out of a back of a pickup and dry gushing strays for dinner.
That was history. This is different. It's gonna be like bacon through a goose.
That's what you said about the wolf. 5 years.
Tomorrow morning, all we gotta do is follow that river till I pick up the tracks. Both sets. Whoa, 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 whoa there. It's pretty early. That boy will keep till after breakfast.
That boy can keep till hell freezes over, as far as I'm concerned.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Means I'm checking out of this game.
You mean you're just up and heading home?
Nope. Checking out permanent. From now on, you're on your own. Daddy probably kicked my butt, but that's how it's got to be. I don't like the way this game is going. I ain't going to stick around for you to turn the last card.
I told you, think positive. Hold that thought.
Got one. We got one. We got one, huh? See, you didn't believe me when I told you about trout tickling. But that's okay. I didn't believe the Boy Scouts when they told me.
Okay, one more and we eat. What? I feel a lot better, huh? Look, but I don't think I should stick around much longer, okay? I have a way of shocking people. Know anything about fetching, Wolf?
No, what the hell?
Let's give it a shot. Wait! Don't come over here. Someone might get hurt. Please. I'm warning you. Get away from here. Stay there!
You no more respectful than the first time I met you, boy. A friend of yours come calling. His card.
What do you want?
I want you. And then the wolf. I got a silver bullet for each of you.
Why don't you run a tape from the south corner, Hank?
Wait a minute. I got some flair on that one.
Hey, did anybody check the door locks for gym marks?
Look, you don't even have to bother dusting them. I mean, you're not going to get anything off of that surface.
Dave, toss me those rubber gloves, would you?
Put some dust on the window next. We gotta get some air in here.
Is it okay to bring the gurney up, Lieutenant?
That's good. Put 2 cars at Highway 21.
Not a sign of him. Doesn't look like he hung around long enough to pack his bags either.
Put out an APB. He's probably as far away as he can get. I know this is difficult, but the more information I get and the faster I get it...
We understand.
Do you have any idea how much jewelry your grandmother had?
No, it was mostly old, heirloom jewelry. I'm sure the insurance company has that on record.
Hey, look, I know this is going to sound out there, but I am sure I've seen this kid somewhere before. Associated with bad news, if you get my drift.
I'm not sure I do.
I think he's wanted. I think he's a felon.
Ray's had a feeling about this guy from the start.
Yeah? Well, we'll certainly look into it.
Listen, it's been a long night. Do you mind if we continue this tomorrow?
Fourth time it's happened to me. I'm just about ready to get off duty.
We'll be in touch.
Mrs. Storm.
How long have you been with us, Eric?
Better part of a month, I guess.
You're not sure?
3 weeks, 5 days.
Then why do you find it so difficult to remember one simple little agreement? I just thought we might designate a time, especially for those loud and annoying disturbances. A leaf-blowing hour, perhaps.
Like your husband's cocktail hour. Run along, dear. And Lila, you may bring my sherry by the pool. We'll have our afternoon drink together.
Yes, Grandmother.
What is it that you find so interesting about my granddaughter, Eric?
She seems like a nice enough person.
I hope you're an honest man. Liars and thieves who blush end up behind bars. Oh, I don't doubt your honesty, Eric. I learned years ago, if you give your trust, give it fully or not at all. Of course, some question the validity of that outlook.
Like your son-in-law?
Oh, you're a perceptive and forthright young man. I like that in a person.
Judy calls, and look who answers. Care to join me?
Have a back-breaking day at the office, Ray?
You know, I just don't find this kind of weather conducive to industrious behavior.
You are paid to do a job.
Grandmother's mercy money. I'd wish that old lady dead, but I've been doing that for the last 5 years, and it just hasn't seemed to work.
Oh, turn the record over, Ray. I've heard it before.
Freshen that for me, will you, dear?
It's driving me crazy, that kid. I know I've seen him somewhere, but I just can't place his face.
Well, maybe he's a big Hollywood star, Ray. You know, just researching the role of a gardener.
Keep it up. You could charm yourself into an early grave, dear.
I didn't think you cared enough to threaten me, Ray. I like that.
Seen that face before. And 5 will get you 10. It wasn't in the arts and leisure section, believe you me. Pretty white of you, Evelyn. Dining with the help.
You were once the help, Raymond. Now you're heir to a fortune. Provided Lila doesn't leave you first, of course.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be leaving us before she leaves me.
Don't make threats at the table, Raymond.
Oh, you'll have to excuse me there, Eric, is it? You see, I'm still learning manners. Don't mean to be intentionally rude.
Of course not. It just comes naturally to you.
Would you look at this? Finally, a decent challenge. You're rather forthright for the gardener, aren't you? So I will be, too. Why don't we know much about you?
I guess there's not that much to tell.
A mysterious answer from a mystery man. Does that just make the ladies swoon? Or are you hiding something? Because that's what I think. You're not here just because you love to prune trees.
He's just working his way across the country. A lot of college kids do that for the experience. Does there have to be an ulterior motive for everything everyone does?
Yes.
Would you like to say grace, Eric? You know, it's all very well and good for a young man to go out and experience the world. Nothing can take the place of family.
Your husband?
It was a car accident, along with my only daughter. Lila was 13. I'm afraid she hasn't weathered her mother's death very well. She's embraced her own bitterness. Are you running from something, Eric?
Well, what makes you say that?
I'm not sure. There's something in your manner. It's as though the past was waiting to erase itself so you could go back and start from scratch. The past can be a terrible burden to bear, if you allow it. My daughter and I didn't have a very good relationship, Eric. Obviously, there were problems on both sides. Well, in my youth, I was just too stubborn to change. Can't ever repair that. But I thought perhaps in a way with Lila that, as much as I want to, I am too old to change.
And Lila's too young to see that you want to. I understand.
Yes. I believe you do. Aren't you feeling well, Eric?
Just a little queasy, I guess. Sort of got a sensitive stomach. Too much road food to be able to handle the good stuff.
Well, can I get you anything?
No, thanks. Really. I just need a little rest.
Eric, I really enjoyed talking with you this evening.
Me too. Good night. Hi.
Eric?
Leave it open, please.
Well, I don't bite. Cross my heart.
I need the air.
Women always make you this nervous, Eric?
Only other men's wives, Mrs. Storm. Look, I'm really not feeling very well right now.
My husband seems to think you're a wrong number. My grandmother likes you well enough, though. Hard to say who's a better judge of character. I prefer to make up my own mind.
If you're trying to seduce me, Mrs. Storm, you picked a lousy time.
I think you've seen The Graduate once too often. I'm hardly Mrs. Robinson.
Yeah, I can see that. What is it you want?
Peace of mind. I don't like the fact that a total stranger without a past happens to be living on our property. I sometimes think with her old age, my grandmother's become just a little too trusting.
And you'd feel a whole lot better about this thing if I gave you some kind of assurance.
More or less.
Well, then you have it, my word of honor. I mean, for whatever honor's worth nowadays. Now, please.
My husband doesn't like you, Eric.
News bulletin there.
You don't seem to let that bother you. You should.
Lila! See my wife around? I asked you a question. Turn up the volume.
I'm right here, Ray. Let's go. We were supposed to be there at 9.
Yes, go. And don't come back. You'll be doing us all a great favor.
Bigger than you know.
Hello, Gus. I'm sorry we're late.
Lila.
Gus. Good
Ray,
to see you.
good to see you.
Damn, I forgot my cigarettes. Will you excuse me just for a moment,
Go
though?
have cigarettes.
They're just in the car. Would you look after my wife for just a few minutes?
Love to. Listen, let's go get a drink.
Anyway, all Jonathan.
No problem.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Well, good seeing you.
Thank you.
No problem.
Where have you been? I thought you were just going to get cigarettes.
Hi. Did I miss much? I think he's wanted. I think he's a felon.
Ray's had a feeling about this guy from the start.
Listen, it's been a long one. You mind if we continue this tomorrow? We'll be in touch. Well, not exactly in mourning, are we?
I'm going swimming. I can't sleep. If I were you, I'd try not to celebrate too hard, Ray. I know you're happy my grandmother's dead, but it wouldn't do for the cops to smell it on your breath.
Secret of vodka, my dear. No residual odor.
You just think of everything, don't you?
Calm down, calm down, calm down. I'm not gonna hurt you. All right, good. I'm gonna take my hand away. You're not gonna scream or call out for help, anything, right? Okay.
What are you, crazy? What are you doing?
I'm trying to clear myself, and maybe you along with me. Where's Ray at right now?
He's at the house.
I didn't kill your grandmother, Lila. Ray framed me. He set the whole thing up. Ray's a murderer.
Why should I believe that?
Why would I be standing here if it wasn't true? What would I have to gain? Look, we have to try and nail your husband, Lila. If he killed your grandmother, he could kill you.
Dead wrong. Since darling Lila helped think up this whole mess. Keep the whistle down next time, kid. Only there isn't going to be a next time, is there?
You don't stand a chance.
Move. Press will eat this up. It'll applaud my sense of justice, economy, saving taxpayer dollars, expediting a long and drawn-out trial. That would only result in your conviction and a lifetime spent on death row. They'll buy it all right. I'll be a local hero.
You won't get past the psych evaluation, Ray. You'll end up in an asylum tearing hemp.
You just know all the answers, don't you? Mr. Eric Cord. Oh, yeah, I know all about you. Took a little digging, but faces stick with me. And your pretty mug associated with a cold-blooded killing was just too good to be true. Yeah, I bet you sold a lot of copy, kid. But you're a dead man now.
Ray! What are you crazy? You didn't have to do this, Ray.
I didn't count on this kind of luck, though. The unfaithful spouse and the man on the run. Who'd question my having to kill you both?
Please, Ray.
I'm sorry.
What'd we get? Anything?
Rubber room material. Whatever happened back in those woods turned this one inside out. From the remains of her old man, I can see why. Get out of here.
Put your hands on the dash. Now. White boy, out of the car. Driver, move along. Turn around, boy. Turn around. Back over here. Put your hands behind you. Don't you move now, boy.
Welcome to my home, Mr. Cord. You won't appreciate this, but finding you took some doing.
What do you want with me?
We'll talk business later. Right now, I'm happy to have you as my guest. I'm Will Fraser. My friends, what few I've made, and my enemies, and there are long lines of them, call me Big Daddy. But you ain't from the South, so I doubt you recollect my name.
No, I heard of you. In college, from one of my poli-sci professors.
Oh. What do you have to say about me?
You said you were a 20th century anachronism. You said you were like Pendergrass from Kansas City, or Daly in Chicago. A ward boss, a machine politician, as crooked as they come.
Ha! Boy, compared to me, those two feather merchants were like a one-legged man in a butt-kicking contest. Listen, I ran this state for 15 years like it was given me by the Almighty as a christening present. I said frog, and the whole damn state started frying legs. Did that woolly-head professor tell you what happened to me?
Well, I thought he said you were
dead. No. The reports of my demise were premature. Some downstate yahoos decided it was time to cut Big Daddy down to size. So they got themselves a war chest and a curly-headed candidate for governor who had a stone simple platform. It's time for Big Daddy's wilderness years.
So you ran against him?
Had to. I was right happy being the power behind the throne, but that peckerwood smoked me into the open, and I would have shaved him like fat pine kindling, too. And 2 months before the election, I had a routine examination. Cancer. Suddenly, I was confronted with humility. I was humble, and the peckerwood was governor. There was 6 years gone. 6 years of chemicals and getting whittled on. Then 4 months ago, I got the final word. They said there wasn't anything more they could do. They said, you best make peace with God or the devil. There was nothing left for you except the hearse. I guess I got all worked up knowing you was coming. Ain't these the flowers of the old South? Romantic as all hell, ain't it? Thieves and slavers, everyone.
You really think a lot of your ancestors?
Yeah. These ain't my folks, boy. I didn't have a pair of shoes till I was 10. Pinewood shack. Poor but honest sharecropping folk. Walked 10 miles to school through the swamp every day. At least that's what the press kit said. No, boy, I bought these ancestors when I bought this house. And her. My late wife.
What'd you get out of it?
What I was after, boy. What I was after. Respectability.
What do you think you're gonna get out of me?
Emily! Emily! I don't want this rabbit food. Get me my biscuits and gravy.
You're supposed to take your pills before you eat.
Woman, damn it! Get me my supper. That's Emily, my daughter. And not her. All she could breed was horses. Emily was the result of one of my indiscretions, one that lasted for some time. Matter of fact, they say that finding out about Emily and her ma is what killed my wife. They said she died of a broken heart. Ha! She didn't have a heart to break. But then that left me with this whipped dog excuse for a human being as my sole heir. Sometimes I admire the good Lord's sense of humor. Gravy's curdled.
I strained it.
How can anybody mess up biscuits and gravy? Ain't there nothing that you can do right? You can't talk, you can't cook, and you have to get a man drunk to make love to you. You're about as useless as the face on a toad. Oh, the hell with it. Get me a drink.
But the doctor said...
Woman, I am dying, remember?
You know, you remind me of a guy I knew in junior high. He was pure hell on 5th graders.
That mouth is gonna get you in a lot of trouble, boy.
Must be nice having a state trooper for a flunky.
Bobby, shoot him.
Wait a minute.
You appreciate how it is, son. He has silver bullets in that gun. I said I'd tell you what I wanted when the time was right. Well, here it is. Tomorrow, you're gonna change me into a werewolf.
You've got to do what he wants.
This entire thing is insane. Can't you see that?
Of course I do. I know there's no such thing as werewolves, but you go along with him. You humor him, and maybe in a few days he'll realize how deluded he is.
There are no bars on your windows. Nobody's holding a gun at your head. Why are you here? What did he do to you?
What did he do to me? To me and my mother. She was a school teacher. Back in the days when we still had segregated schools. This good-looking young man just back from the war going to law school started wooing her. Oh, not talking like he wanted her to be his high yellow backstreet girl. And she went for it. Me.
And then he dumped her?
Oh, no. Not that nice. As soon as he had the power, he built a nice new schoolhouse for us coloreds. And fought hard a few years later for integration. I guess he was one of the first to realize that black votes count. What he did to my mother was made her give up teaching. The only thing she ever loved, besides him. And he put up an apartment up in the Capitol. And all she had to do was to be there anytime he wanted. That was all. All it took from her was her life.
Like he's doing to you?
I almost got free. Once, he let me get a job. Working at the hospital in Tulane. I was just a research assistant, but it was something. And then it was, Emily, I'm gonna die. Emily, you're all I got now. Emily, you come back and you stick by me. I did.
Help me get out of here. I'll take you with me.
Why would you want to do that? No, I'm chained here. And I will never be free. Not unless...
Boy, don't play the innocent with me. I was brought up in the bayous. There were stories. You ever hear the loup-garou? That's Cajun for werewolf. And werewolves are immortal, the legend says. It seemed to me, when I thought about it, that might be my way out of the big sea. And I heard what you was doing around the country, and I thought a little follow-up might be profitable.
Like I said, I think you're nuts. But suppose I am a werewolf. I mean, how do you think I'm supposed to give you this? Magic power? Just reach out with my Tinkerbell wand and poof, you're a werewolf? Hell, if that's what I am, I might end up tearing your throat out. Kill you faster than that cancer's doing.
We got ourselves not only a werewolf, but a moral one at that. Will wonders never cease. I didn't think that'd be your answer. Even my enemies admit when Big Daddy plans something, he plans thorough. All I need is a little of your blood, son. But I want it when it's most potent, which is gotta be after you've changed. The problem I went and considered was how to control that change. Then I recollected that silver is deadly to werewolves. Maybe it works like some allergic reaction. Huh? Anyway, that needle's got a silver solution in it. Let's see if we can't hit the right dose. Emily? Emily! He's having some effect. A little more. Give him the rest of it.
God of mercy. You really are looting Guru. Them Cajuns wasn't just selling wolf tickets. I wonder what else they got back there in them swamps.
Emily, my back hurts. Get me a pillow. Bobby, stoke up that fire. It's getting cold in here. Can't you feel it? Give me that thing. Talk to me, son. Tell me what it's like.
There isn't a you there anymore, really. Your blood's on fire. You feel like you got all the energy in the world. Everyone seems so weak, and you're so strong. And you're hungry. My God, you're always hungry.
Is any hurt? Any pain?
Not for you. But for everyone else, their pain is so sweet. If you do it, no one will be safe. No matter how much you love them. Not LaCroix. Not Emily.
But you can take precautions.
You don't want to.
Emily, get it ready. I want it over tonight.
Yes, Big Dad.
This calls for a celebration. What do you think, Bobby? Bourbon and branch all around?
Hell, yes, I could use a drink.
Let me help you, Bobby.
You're standing out in the crowd, son. Cheer up. You remind me of that dog that Johnson used to pick up by the ears.
Sorry, but I've never been much for laughing past the graveyard.
Well, I figure this stuff should start working sometime tonight. It being the height of the full moon and all. Probably hit me about midnight, wouldn't you say, Eric?
I think you've been watching too many horror movies. As far as I can tell, the time doesn't have much to do with it.
And them lobbyists. Lord, they was on you like maggots on a cow patty. I used to warn my learned colleagues, Big Daddy's golden rule. If you can't eat their food, drink their liquor, bed their women, and still vote against their bill, you got no business in politics.
In them days, it cost $3 grand for a lobbyist to get Big Daddy to a prayer breakfast. Of course, he'd knock off 10%. The preacher didn't show.
Those were the days.
I remember it differently. When you got drunk, you used to come home to my mama and beat the hell out of her.
What are you thinking, child? I never raised a hand at that woman in her life.
Like I said, I remember things differently.
I don't know when you're gonna change, or even if you're gonna change. But you better get yourself down in that cellar and have LaCroix bar the door. I warned you what could happen.
Son, you tend to your knitting, and I'll tend to mine. There ain't been nothing in this world I couldn't control.
Except the cancer.
Yeah. But I've done something about that, too, haven't I? Besides, with all this power you give me, for now and forevermore, wouldn't I be some kind of damn fool not to try it out? Huh?
several additional schools in the county expected to close. To repeat, a mudslide has closed Highway 30 for an indefinite period, affecting all traffic to and from mountain resorts. Flash flood warnings are posted for the entire KXIU listening area.
Where you headed?
Any place but here sounds good.
Get on in.
Thanks, I really appreciate the lift.
Dan McKenzie, Park Service.
Eric Cord, nice to meet you.
Eric, you know, I'd really like to see some identification.
Nobody's ever carded me for hitchhiking before.
Yeah, well, I'd still like to see some ID.
That makes two of us. I lost my wallet. Money, credit cards, everything. I mean, my girlfriend's really gonna kill me for losing that picture she gave me. Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, for Christ's sakes, how many times you gonna play that song?
As many as I want. You see, music makes me feel good all over. What's the music make you feel like, Mr. Crawford?
Give it a rest, Susan.
But, honey, I'm just trying to give some life to things around here.
Man's been brutally murdered, in case you've forgotten.
Hey, cool out. You're just gonna bring us all down with a rap like that.
Somebody tell this long-haired turkey the 60s is over, will you?
Maybe you'd like to tell me.
About time you got back, Mackenzie.
It's a big mountain, Mr. Wexler. There's some things even your money can't hurry along.
But it looks like you came home with the prize. Is this our killer?
Wait a minute. What the hell are you people talking about?
They found a mutilated body in the forest. The authorities seem to believe that one of us did it.
And the list of suspects is getting more interesting by the minute.
Hey, I already told you, I didn't do anything.
Well, somebody sure did. And I got all 8 people on this mountain right here.
Yeah, but I noticed I'm the only one wearing handcuffs.
All right. You'll be free to move around till the sheriff gets here. But I wouldn't recommend moving too far if that's what you got in mind.
I don't have any reason to run.
Oh, yeah, and I bet you sing in the church choir, too, don't you? And just how long are we supposed to sit around here making small talk, anyway?
Look, there's a storm outside that won't let up. The highway's blocked by a mudslide. What would you suggest, Crawford?
Well, we could try and solve this murder. I mean, I don't know about anybody else, but I'd like to try and clear my name. Who could tell me what happened?
It seems the dude got popped in his cabin, and then they dragged him out in the woods. And then all God's little creatures must have had themselves a real feast, because there ain't much evidence left. And then Mackenzie dragged him into the walk-in freezer. So I'd stay clear of the meatloaf special. Know what I mean?
You sure got all that down, Stone. Maybe you did it.
Who you supposed to be, Sherlock Holmes?
Just somebody who's paying attention. Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing you or your girlfriend last night.
You keep Judy out of this, pal.
Looks to me like she's kind of out of it already.
None of you sees it, do you?
None of us sees what?
It's all just the way it was before. People are each other's throat. Even the way the murder happened.
There was another murder?
Back in 53?
That's just an old campfire story now, nothing more.
Tell that to those who died. It was in the dead of winter. A group of young people like yourselves was snowed in. The first person was killed with an axe. They used to hang up there. Middle of the night it was. Found him in a pool of blood in there. Never did find the action, though. But motive. Now, there's another matter.
Why don't you ask Sherlock here? He has all the answers.
I'm really getting tired of your mouth.
Somebody stop them!
Oh, he's a damn dope addict. Just look in his eyes.
Damn it, come on, cut it out. We're all in the same boat here. We're not gonna solve anything by fighting with each other.
Well, I don't see anybody else doing anything except sitting around listening to some old woman's nightmares.
The old lady.
Where is she?
She was right here.
Mrs. Sims?
What do you mean, sabotage?
I mean, someone deliberately blew these fuses. It's only a matter of time before we lost power.
We're lucky there wasn't a fire.
Can you fix this?
Unless someone's got some extra fuses on them, I don't see how.
It was the old woman. It had to be. All the time, just waiting on the juice to blow those...
Crawford! We don't know that for sure. You just want to calm down.
Calm down? We ain't got no power. She could be out there anywhere, just sitting in the dark, with that missing axe she was talking about.
Oh, my God. Craig? Craig?
What's wrong?
I don't know where he is. Somebody do something, please. We've got to find him.
Damn it, Stone, now this ain't funny.
Stone. Stone, are you here?
Hey, Miss Mackenzie, I don't care who's in charge. We demand some kind of weapon.
Wexler's right. I don't want to be no sitting duck either.
The only weapon around here is going to be the one I carry. In case you've forgotten, you're all still homicide suspects.
You know, you've already got one murder victim and 2 missing persons here. I'd say you could use some help.
All right. Let's divide up in groups of 2 and search the place.
Where'd you meet Stone?
We met in a diner outside of Tucson someplace. I'd gotten in a fight with this guy I was backpacking with, and he split on me. God, was I a mess. No friends, no money. I just sat in that booth for the longest time and cried, you know? Next thing I knew, Craig was sitting next to me. He didn't even say nothing. He just sat down and put his arm around me and stayed with me until my tears were all used up. Been together ever since. Now he's probably dead because of me. I'm the one who wanted to go to the mountains in the first place.
Judy, hey, come on, we don't know what might have happened to him, okay?
I've been around a long time, Eric. One of the first things I learned was to spot a snow job when I saw one.
Look at this. Of all the doors, this is the only one that's locked.
I don't think I want to do this.
Me either. Come on.
I can't believe this. There must be peepholes into every room.
Well, now we know what Mrs. Sims does at night. It's coming from over here. Come on.
Sorry, that's upset. I just don't think we should wait. Everything's gotten completely out of hand.
You're the one that panicked and killed him, not me.
I hardly panicked. The old woman was spying on us, wasn't she? She was going to tell everyone.
And what about Stone? You're not even sure he actually saw you move the body.
So what was I going to do? Take a chance? Honey, I did it for us. I didn't hear you complain when you had to kill that private detective.
It was different. Then there was a way to make the body unrecognizable.
You know what the funny thing is? This whole thing started because we were so afraid that Kenneth was going to find out. We probably should have killed him to begin with.
Did you hear that?
So much for playing hide and go seek. Now what?
Anybody find anything?
I need a drink.
I can't do this. They know it was us.
No, they don't. Look, just hang in there.
I'll try. But whatever you do, don't leave me.
Don't worry. I won't.
Eric, what's the matter? Would you talk to me, please?
Something terrible's gonna happen if I don't get out of here.
Things couldn't exactly get much worse now, could they?
Listen to me. I'm gonna distract Mackenzie. And when I do, I want you to get away from here and hide. Hey, Cord!
What's the problem?
Where'd this blood come from?
Who would have ever figured it was you?
All right, Cord. What the hell's going on?
I just can't stop myself sometimes when the urge to kill comes over me.
You just saved that for Crawford. He may be behind this, but I'm not.
Crawford's not as dumb as he looks.
You were in that passageway.
What passageway?
Look, you were there. Maybe it was Stone's girlfriend. So you know the truth.
I'm telling the truth.
You didn't kill anybody.
Why would I lie?
I don't know. It's the part I can't figure out. It's almost like you want me to lock you up.
Then don't. And see what happens.
Judy's gone.
Damn it, you're supposed to watch me.
I was. I don't know how she got away. She could be anywhere. It's going to take hours to find her.
Maybe not. I remember closing the door. I was right about you and Cord. They're the ones who were watching us from the passageway.
I don't know what you're talking about. Then they know everything.
I think it's time for Cord to kill again.
Eric? Don't worry, I'll have you out of there in a second.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. There are penalties for releasing criminals from captivity.
Except Eric didn't kill anybody. But you know that better than I.
What are you waiting for? Kill him.
You know, I should have figured this out before. To be honest, I only pegged you for adultery, dear, not for murder.
How did you know?
I finally realized Eric was in the cellar when Mrs. Sims and Stone disappeared. He couldn't have killed them. I couldn't remember where you were.
What can I say, darling?
They're gonna have a hell of a time figuring that one out. That's for sure.
Don't you think we should tell them what happened? They should know the truth.
Lady, I'm not even sure I know what the truth is anymore. So I say we hike ourselves to some place that's got peace of mind and plenty of beer. See if we can't just forget.
Bats are rising above the swamp. The hounds are baying in the graveyard. The moon is blood red. In other words, the eagle has flown. It's payday.
Your bookkeeper's got too many birds on his antenna. There's no way you guys can owe me anything.
I broke his pencil and made him take the advance out of next week's check. You want me to cash this for you?
Oh, Gertrude, you're a joy and a comfort.
Looking for a fella. Seen him around?
Late to be out, isn't it?
I just got into town. I was looking for a room.
See your identification, please.
I lost it.
You have any money?
Well, it was with my ID. Look, I was going to get a wire off to my
Turn
folks
around,
tomorrow.
please. Please hold your hands behind you.
Officer, it was just a stupid mistake. I don't know where I left it.
Well, these things happen to people. Come on. Let's take a little ride to the station. Son?
Collier.
No, I mean your Christian name.
Eric.
Where are you from, Eric?
I'm an Army brat. My folks just got reassigned to the States. I'm taking a little time off from school to see the country.
You wanted to see the world. Maybe you should have joined up like your father. You get real dangerous being on your own.
I never really thought about it like that.
None of you kids do. What would happen if you were in some terrible accident or you got killed? No ID? All we'd have is a John Doe. It could be real agonizing for your people, not knowing what happened.
I don't plan on anything that bad happening to me.
None of you transients ever do.
The way you talk, Officer
Ritter.
Officer Ritter. The way you talk, you sound like you got a lot of kids.
2 girls. So far, they're my little princesses. No trouble, good grades. Just hoping it lasts. They're with my ex-wife, you understand?
Oh.
That sort of thing happens. Well, she's not a bad person. My high school sweetheart, as a matter of fact. Cops seem to end up in divorce court more than most.
They must get pretty lonely.
I miss the kids, but lonely? You meet a lot of ladies on a job like this. Never knew one that didn't go for a man in uniform.
Officer Ritter, I don't want to make you mad or anything, but we're just going in circles. I mean, aren't we going back to the police station? I am busted, aren't I?
I come from a long line of peace officers. There's been a Ritter on the police force all the way back to my great-grandfather. It's a different world then. Different law then. Decent people knew the difference between right and wrong. And if not, I'll be judge, I'll be jury, said cunning old fury. Some got horsewhipped, some got tarred and feathered. Others not even a board marker for their grave. When it was over, we had a civilized town. Here we are. I put in one of those little Japanese generators. Can't hear it at all outside. Aren't these old places amazing? We could really do something with this kitchen, don't you think? It's a shame people don't keep them up. I bet under this old linoleum there's real hardwood. Let me show you the cellar. Right there. Right there. Aren't you gonna ask me why? Why? Pine Street Station, Sergeant Lopez. Hold on a minute, sir. What is your name and where are you at right now? Oh, you don't want to give your name? You're a concerned citizen. And you want to report a murder? Oh, not just one murder. Several murders. Uh-huh. Well, sir, when did these murders occur? But you do know where the bodies are buried? Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, sir, I am writing this down. Excuse me, sir. Sir, and what is the name of this police officer? That's Ritter, right? Sir, you're quite a detective, but I can't just put down concerned citizen on this report, sir. Besides, there is no Ritter on this force.
Hey, Drake, how you doing?
Detective? Lopez. Hey, Kowalski. Kenny's here.
Hey, Drake, how's the news game?
Oh, not too great, not too great. In fact, you guys are probably going to be pretty ticked off about this. You know that half-hour docu I was doing? On the homicide squad.
Oh, yeah.
You know, at the station, they cut it back to 2 minutes. Gee, those are the breaks.
Hey, Drake, let me ask you a question. You like to hang out with us. You like to drink at our bars. You're always trying to do something on police work. Why is it you just never became a cop?
Hey, I tried, man. I was new in town, you know. I didn't have any connections. You know how it is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's how I got on the force. I'm the mayor's illegitimate daughter.
Well, I better be going. These are for the guys coming off shift.
That's what I like about you, Kowalski. You're all heart. Next time, why don't you just beat him with a rubber hose?
You took some finding, boy.
You're not listening to me. He is going to kill that girl.
Look here. You got your delusions about who's killing people, and I got mine. But mine are for real.
It's no delusion, Rogan. Look, I didn't imagine all those graves down in that cellar. All those people with no names. There's nothing I can say that's gonna make you change your mind, is there?
Keep on talking, son. It's a long way to L.A.
Okay. Look, I'm gonna try one more time. You saw that cop, right?
I saw him.
Well, if he's straight, he's downtown booking that girl right now. But if his car is parked out in front of that house... Look, come on, man. What have you got to lose?
Let me see your palms again. You'll keep.
He's not gonna roll over for you, Rogan.
If I'm gonna make a damn fool out of myself, I'd just soon keep the crowd down.
Don't turn. The gun.
Over there. Right there. Turn around.
I was worried for a minute. She fainted. Spoiled the whole thing. But you'll do. Aren't you gonna ask me why? I said, aren't you gonna ask me why?
They put him in a small white room with a chair and the kind of bed that comes with straps. He never moves. He never sleeps. And the only word anyone has heard him say is, why?
Do you have any idea what it would take? A chainsaw couldn't have ripped a guy apart like that. I was there. I saw him. He was sliced so thin it looked like he'd been dropped in a shredder.
Don't you get tired of telling that story, Jim?
I seen guys step in front of a claymore and look better. Try getting that out of your head. Somebody get rid of that crap and put on Merle Haggard?
Hey, Smiles, down this way. We're short on happy Indians tonight.
Chief, Jotto. Roosevelt, all the way down the line. This round's on me. Pour the good stuff.
So what's the occasion, partner? You been counting coup or what?
Well, you're looking at the new foreman down at the plant. He who gives orders.
For babies and bucks. Happy days.
Hey, Captain, what's the deal? Thought we were gonna celebrate.
I'm afraid the old lady's waiting on this. Marie's a lot tougher than any of you guys, if I'm late. See you guys later.
Miss Bisty? I think that's the man that killed your husband.
I'd like a...
I'll buy Roosevelt. What you drinking?
a beer. Draft. Thanks.
Now, you look like another one of those damn college students researching a fast paper on the drinking habits of the urban Indian.
Well, if that's a regular bar bet around here, you just lost. What, you got something against college students?
In general, no. Used to be one myself. But in particular, yeah. Around here. This is our world. We don't like being poked in pride like we're lab animals.
Well, the guy I'm looking for wouldn't look bad in a cage. He's a big, ugly plug. His name's Janos Scorzini.
Last white I wandered in here, left on a spit, as far as I can recall. Why don't you try another bar? But until you get the bucks up, I'd, skip the ones that are in mourning.
What happened?
Some psychos carving up the Navajo tribe for general recreation.
That's one theory.
What's yours?
Go ahead. Tell them the rest.
Some of us think it's a skinwalker.
And what the hell is a skinwalker?
It's one of my tribe's more colorful legends. Superstition or a bunch of hocus pocus, depending on who you're talking to. Skinwalker is a witch with the power to change into alternate beings. A dog, a bird, a wolf, who knows?
More ghosts. Let me tell you about ghosts, kid. I'm an expert. Khe-Sanh, every lion animal out there swore there was ghosts out there. Missed. Outside the wire. But every time we dumped half a magazine of 7.62 at them ghosts, they got real solid. Real dead.
Roosevelt's just been listening to too many old folks like his uncle.
Butt out, Gus.
Hey, you're just an honorary Indian.
If I buy the next round, can I rejoin the tribe?
Now don't go beat me over the head with a tom-tom or whatever it is you guys do when a stranger asks a stupid question. But let's just say, I mean, for the sake of argument, that there really was a skinwalker going around killing people. What did you do?
We killed him. Some say you had to use a weapon made of bone. Corpse's bone. Silver was also supposed to work.
Sure. Whop somebody over the head with one of those concho belts. He'd probably stay dead for a while.
Some said there was a cure.
Cure? You mean there was a way of ending?
There's supposed to be some kind of purification ceremony elaborate as all hell. Bahi, Mr. Indochini, was telling me about it the other day. Sort of a medicine man.
Mr. Indochini?
Get the hell out of here. I ain't nobody's dancing bear.
I'm not here about a circus act. I'm here about a skinwalker. I think we can help each other.
Upstairs. We'll talk.
You
Never did make it to the top of Suribachi. I was down slope with a flamethrower, roasting snipers out of the caves. Orders, no big deal. Whole company of us Navajos there on Iwo, including that guy Ira Hayes. Now, there was a hero.
Yeah? What happened to him?
Died drunk, broke, angry. These days they got a special handle for it. Post-traumatic stress disorder. Well, happened to most of us. Some worse than others. Hit my nephew Roosevelt, bartender downstairs.
Well, he seemed pretty settled.
Oh, he is now. A few years ago, he was living, not living. Just wasting away down the VA center. Come back from his war, they weren't holding any parades, not pinning any medals on vets. Real bad shape. Well, that's why I bought that bar downstairs. Made it into a kind of a recreation center for those of us from the reservation. Let Roosevelt run things. Reckon it was the right time to make a move. I guess everything's just a matter of timing. Breathe in your history, Skinwalker. This here's silver-plated. Let me see your hand. Open your damn hand! Not so.
All right, I'm a skinwalker, but not the one that's killing your people. Look, I just got into town today, all right? My bus ticket's in my wallet, it's got the date on it. I'll show it to you. Believe me. Look, I told you, man, that's why I'm here. We can help each other.
You better talk fast, Skinwalker, else your head's hanging up over my bar.
Best put a little something away. She'll start kicking like crazy if she don't get some food.
How do you know it's a she?
Because, little sister, it'd already be kicking if it was a boy.
Turn on the TV while I clean up. Coffee will be ready in a minute.
Okay. Marie? Where did you get this?
There's an Indian looking for him. A bounty hunter. He said that's the guy who killed Joseph. Why?
This joker was in the bar today.
So you believe the witch, Skinwalker? This guy's Corzini?
Exactly. Look, I lost him a few weeks ago. Then I read about the killings here. It's Scorzini, all right. Look, I can stop him if you help me.
What do you want in return?
The guys downstairs were talking about a cure, some kind of purification ceremony. Is there such a thing?
I heard stories. Studied to be a medicine man when I was a kid.
Well, how do I find out about it?
You need a real old Indian for that.
You mean the guy who posed for the nickel?
As this old grandfather, still on the reservation when I left. You want, I can call, see if he's still alive.
So we have ourselves a deal then?
Set a wolf to catch a wolf.
You killed him! You killed my husband!
Get the rope out of the back of the truck. You're in for a bumpy ride, white-haired. It wasn't me. By the time we dump you at the police station, they won't know what color you are.
It's all right. You're safe now. I don't know what to say. How sorry we are. What a terrible mistake we made. And it's all because of that man with your picture.
What man?
Joe Rogan, he said his name was.
And what made you stop?
I guess you made an impression with Mr. Endocini. He came by just in time. Staked his word on you.
I'm sorry.
I call the reservation. The old man's still alive. Sending somebody up in the mountain to bring him down to the post. Now, don't get your hopes up now, Skinwalker. Even if that old grandfather does remember, the ritual ain't gonna be easy. Whitefoot thinks all us Indians do is dress up in beads and skins and dance around till our feet get sore. Thing like this is real complicated. It takes time to set up. Needs several helpers, a lot of rigmarole. Sweat lodge purification, no food, no drink, smoke, sage.
What other choice do I have?
Give it our best shot. My word. Nothing broke. You'll heal fast. Skinwalkers always do. Besides, we gotta get going fast. Tonight's hawk moon. Your Scorzini will be out in the hunt.
Well, now. Been a while by. What's your pleasure?
Come to pick up my medallion.
Not just gonna pay the interest current, huh? Sure is a run on silver today. Wasn't 2 hours ago, Marie came in wanting to buy that stupid silver short sword I used for a box opener. Even had me grind an edge on it.
Marie! Marie!
Roosevelt, have you seen Marie?
Hi, Marie. Hey, let me help you with those.
Oh, no, I need the exercise.
So, how's it going?
Well, you know.
Yeah, things usually don't turn out the way we plan. You know, half the things I thought would happen never even got off the ground floor.
Well, you were always so bright, George. As far as I could remember, everybody thought the world of you.
Hey, did I ever tell you the thoughts I used to have?
What do you mean?
You never knew, did you? What a crush I had on you.
But George, that was many years ago. We were nothing but kids.
Kids have dreams. There I was, just a blue-collar Indian like Joe, coming home, growling about the tribal council, patting the kids on the head, married to you. Instead, they sent me to college. You know, it's weird how kids take things. Everybody thought they were doing me a favor. I felt like I was abandoned, outlawed from the tribe.
My God, George, the whole tribe paid for your education.
Yeah, well, it doesn't feel like a favor when you're George, the white man's Indian, passed from school to school, person to person like an object. Made me feel small, insignificant, like a speck floating in the wind.
Well, I'm sure they just wanted to do what was best for you. They never thought...
No one ever thought, that's the point. No one gave a damn about me.
You hate us, don't you?
It's my other dream, Marie. Wiping out the whole damn tribe.
What the hell were you gonna do with this?
Get away from me now! Kill him! Don't I will.
Spoke to that old grandfather down the reservation. Jim Chato's ghost goes way back, even before there was the people. There was a cure, wouldn't be no Chato.
But the legend?
Legend was a lie. That old grandfather was a child. His grandfather told him the story. There was the skinwalker, son of our chief. Chief sent for a medicine man, great power. Performed a ceremony. Didn't work. Chief had to kill his own son, silver-tipped spear. That's when they made up the lie, the legend, to hide their shame. Now, 200 years later, it's come back to shame us again. Sorry I couldn't come through with my end of the bargain.
I guess I'll just have to find the cure on my own.
If you do.
I'll be back.
I wonder. Hot damn. Fresh meat. It's a lucky day today, guys. Oh, those are nice looking shoes. Look to be about my size.
No, you wouldn't like them. They got nails growing through the heels.
But just the same, I think I'll try them anyway.
Leave them be, Bud. Don't we have enough problems without you playing fiddlestick?
Let Bud have them. Throw the widow out into the night.
Big cojones, Portillo. You still gonna break bad when that shot wears off?
All right, cut the crap. Come here, kid. Come on, sit here by the fire. No one will mess with you. You look like you could use a drink. Hey, Doc, how about some of your hospitality?
Come on, Hank.
Doc.
Sure, Hank.
Hey, now, kid, help yourself. It's either rubbing alcohol or Chateau Raisin Jack. Minute over 3 weeks old. What? You gotta forgive the guys their tension. We're just out of Portland. We're in kind of a hurry.
Yeah, well, it doesn't surprise me at all.
Oh, no, you got it the wrong way around there, kid. This time somebody's scragging us.
Yeah, 6 of us dead so far.
Specifics a gag of maggot.
So you can see why we're trying to put as many miles between ourselves and that ripper.
Scorsini. Huh?
Scorsini. He's a friend of mine. He's a big guy about your size. A sailor type. He wears a sailor's pea coat, hat like this. He's got a patch over his eye, a real big scar on his face. Seen him?
Eye patch and a scar. Stand up real fine in a lineup. Kind of sounds like the guys that used to bunk with Fresno and the Joint.
Yeah, more like one of the good old boys that growed up in the hills back home, where folks have been interbreeding since the first Elizabeth was queen.
Stupid old man, would you go? Fresno! Fresno! Let him go! You gotta look after Doc. He can't help it. Besides, you know me and Doc go back a long way. Don't we, Doc? Yeah, the good old days. They used to call us gentlemen of the road.
Way to go, Hank.
Shut up, chill. You ain't been on the road long, have you, kid?
Answer the man's question. You come in here and you eat our food, drink our booze. You got a tongue in your head, use it.
Wait a minute. What'd I do to you? Spit in your plate? Just keep your attitude to yourself.
Oh, you better watch out, bud. The kid's a badass.
You got a lot of pluck, kid. I bet you could give Bud here a bad minute or two. Spit him not recruiting.
I guess I could use somebody to show me the ropes, huh? I mean, what I know about trains, you could put in the short end of nothing and still rattle.
Jumping on and off freight trades, that ain't much. Doc here does it dead drunk. What I was talking about was the whole McGilla being a bow. Like, for instance, you get hungry. Bud and me, we go into a store looking terminal larcenies. Well, all those clerks, they got to keep an eye close on us. Then some clean-looking college kid. You, in the other aisle, stealing every steak that's not nailed down. That's what I mean. That's what you got to learn.
You know what? You could cruise all the chicks for us, man.
Oh, what the hell. I'll give you a couple of tips. Lord knows we got nothing else to do for 3 days but just flap our jaws. This old junker's eyeballing straight ahead to KC, then to the scrap heap. Nothing on either side but nothing.
got it, eh? Little bastard was packing, but...
What's going on? My God, he killed him. He butchered poor Hank like an animal.
I should have done you when you got on.
What kind of load is this? What are these, silver bullets? And we got ourselves a real weirdo here, man.
Wait a minute, I didn't.
Shut up! Look at me, because I want to see your face when I blow your brains out with one of your silver slugs.
Kill him, Fresno. Mata al cabrón.
Hey, don't be blind, man. You brought Portland with you.
What?
6 guys dead. Hank is number 7.
What is this crap he's talking about?
He's saying one of us did it.
He's crazy.
Why would I lie? I had a gun. Why didn't I use it? 6 rounds. That's enough for all of you.
Because the gun's too clean for a psycho.
Right.
What about those bullets?
And what is a guy on the bum doing with a piece that cost $150 easy? Buys a lot of smack.
Any of you guys see me lurking around Portland? Or any place else? Hell, man, hey, call it, all right? He said I was as green as they come.
That's right.
Hey, well, I didn't do it, man. Hey, look, he was okay. Hank was okay.
The Ripper is one of us.
This. Can't think with you waving this around.
God, what are we gonna do?
We all want to be alive when this train pulls into Kansas City. There's only one thing we can do.
We're gonna have a trial. Bum's trial. Come on. Go over there. You, right there. You're gonna be the judge. We're gonna be the jury. This, gentlemen, is gonna be the executioner. We've all been in and out of enough courts to know how it works. But this time, there's gonna be no chains. There ain't gonna be no appeal.
Yeah, the words sound okay, but you just ain't got the tune right.
Send me.
Means you better not think you can ramrod like Hank.
I agree. Don't think you got my vote for this kid here yet. He's not so damn innocent from where I sit.
Well, he does from here. But I still don't like this. I mean, why should he care who kicked Hank? Punk has got no stake in this.
Sure as hell do. Listen to me, remember when I was telling you guys about Scorzini?
Yes.
Well, he's no friend of mine. That's why I have the gun, to kill him. Look, whoever wasted Hank knew Scorzini real well. Now tell me about Portland. Tell me about the 6 guys who died. Guys like Hank.
None of those guys were anything like Hank.
Nah, they were winos, for God's sake. What they call the homeless these days, street kids. None of them was pros like Hank or like us.
Still, 6 people dead. I mean, the whole city must have been freaked.
Don't worry, man. Citizens don't care if there's a slaughter on Skid Row.
Yeah, it goes in cycles. Every year or so, some nut thinks it's his divine mission to go murdering beaus, and sometimes they catch him. Sometimes they don't.
Hey, man, there's stories that'll scorch your curlies, man. They go back, way back, to when they fired up the first boiler on the first train. This one happened back in the 20s. Hey, my grandfather tells this story to this day. His cousin got a letter from a friend up in Abilene. He told him, hey, why don't you come on up? There's lots of work up in El Norte. So the man brought his whole family. All 8 of them. But the brakeman caught him at the water point. They threw him off the train. No one knows what happened after that. was months before they found all the bodies. There are 8 gravestones in my grandfather's village to this day. They're all lined up with gold. There weren't much of them left to bury either.
The other crews aren't safe either? 6, 7 years ago, Massachusetts had that switcher pulling about a half a dozen tankers through the yard in Casey Jones. Okay, it was a runaway. Well, they stacked up a bunch of boxcars and stopped it. Run up to the cab. Hey, what's the matter with you guys in there? You drunk or something? No answer. Go inside. All 3 of them deader than steam. Looks like somebody took after him with an axe.
Now I can see why you guys left Portland in such a hurry. Whose idea was it anyway?
Thanks.
Thought so. You know, I also think Hank knew something. But I don't think he knew enough, especially about his friends. Tell me about Hank. First question, why'd you all groupie for him?
Hey, Hank had style. Like, back when I was a yard bull, before I got nailed, Hank never stole anything that'd be missed. He always gave me my cut, and he kept all the rest of the bows in line.
How?
Hank could go Fist City in a minute. Sometimes he let me thicken up their ears for him. This guy wouldn't listen to reason. Well, hey, he just set him up for the fall.
Okay. All right. Hank said you two went way back.
Perhaps 20 years. Met him on a chain gang. There'd been some disagreement as to how I conducted my medical practice.
Medical practice. Bat you while you wait, catch on the barrel ahead. No questions asked, isn't that right, Doc?
Little tip, lad. Chain gangs are not a thrill a minute.
I didn't imagine they were. Well, anything strange happen then?
Ooh, pure routine. The guards beat the hell out of us regularly. One guy got gunned down trying to make a break. Oh, there was a guard got caught out in the compound one night without backup. Someone hacked him to death. I more than thought it was Hank.
Was it?
No, it turned out to be some lifer, a mental retard. He could hardly speak. Well, they hanged the poor bastard, and that was that.
But, you know, there were times like that. But mostly Hank, he led us into green pasture, right? Like me and him, we were tight in Frisco. We had some crazy times. The little chicks, oh, man, they didn't care who they party with. And the dope, oh, man, they were just giving it to us.
Same question. Anything weird happen?
No, nothing, man. Just good times.
You're a lying sack. I ran into Hank in Chicago. He told me you had to pull up stakes because somebody was flashing teeny box down on the Tenderloin.
Man, what are you saying?
You heard me. I'm an educated man. I speak real clearly.
Why, you...
Look out! He's the one.
Look, all I see right now is a junkie, and like Doc said, a liar. Let's make sure. Look, the last victim, the one that put you guys on the run, who was it? Come on, who was it?
It was this chick, man! Me and Hank saw her first. Hey, isn't that right, Fresno? Hank told you, didn't he?
Yeah. She was this whore. She's about 17. Her and her partner used to do the old hey, the big boy right here in the alley. Then her partner come up alongside the John's head and they jack roll her. Hank says she was madder than hell when she come into the jungle because her old man got busted. She's looking for drugs, booze, anything.
Yeah, Hank was worried than all hell. He said if she stuck around, there'll be all kinds of trouble.
Yeah, well, she found it. Me and Hank seen her. The broad was ripped. Guys were moving in on her. Hank run him off, told her to get her tail out of town before she ran into a problem that nobody could handle.
What about you?
Me, I didn't see the girl till the next morning. There was cops all over the damn place.
You, man, where were you that night?
I was with this guy. He had some fine stuff. You remember, don't you guys? Hey, come on. He was that hippie boy. What was his name, man? Substance. That's it.
All right. Let's narrow this down, Judge. You see, Fresno and me are clean, too. Cops picked us up. D&D didn't release us from detox until 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. 4.
This ain't getting you very far, is it, smart boy? 'Cause I got the best alibi of all of them. I was with Hank all night. Drunkard and sick.
He's telling the truth. Bud and I saw him when we came in. Doc was taking on a load. Put the average dude under 2 or 3 days.
See? I was with Hank all night. Passed out cold.
No, you weren't.
What the hell are you saying?
No, I got up just before dawn to take a whiz. And I didn't see Hank, and I sure as hell didn't see you, old man.
I was there, I'm telling you!
Wait a minute. You said you didn't see Hank. Where was he?
I don't know. He kicked me awake an hour later. Said he was looking for Doc. Hank was real worried, said you never could tell what Doc would do as drunk as he was. But I guess we know now, don't we, Doc?
Man.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're making a terrible mistake. Wait. Oh, wait. I killed Hank. I cut his damn throat while he was snoring like the hog he was. But I didn't kill that hooker, and I didn't kill anybody else in Portland. That was Hank. And no, it wasn't. I heard strange noises. I woke up. I thought it was having the DTs. And these noises, it was nothing like I ever heard before in my life. It was somebody moaning, hurting, moaning, and something snarling. I didn't want to look, but I just had to. I had to look. I came across them down by the siding. The girl was dead by then, I think. I hope. Because there was Hank feeding on her. No, it wasn't Hank. It was half Hank and half some kind of monster. I didn't know whether he saw me or not, but I just ran and I hid out. All night, Hank found me in the morning. I don't know whether he knew then or not, but he said that we were going to do some traveling together. And I was just too scared to say no. And then we jumped on this train, and we rode, and we couldn't get off mile after mile after mile, and I'm waiting for Hank to change again, for him to change. I'm telling you, I waited just as long as I could. I couldn't stand it anymore.
Are you trying to tell us that Hank was a
werewolf?
Yes, that's what he was. A werewolf.
Greasy drunk. Don't you realize the only reason we kept you around was because of Hank? If it wasn't for him, we would have saved you a long time ago just to shut you up. This is the way you repay him, huh? By slitting his throat? Fresno, kill this guy. I can't listen to him anymore.
Wait a minute. He's telling the truth. ¡Ay, madre de Dios! ¡Ay, madre de Dios! What is it, man?
I don't know. Shoot it quick. Hey! No!
Oh, God, thanks. I didn't think anybody'd stop for a bum like me, but I had to try. I just had to get out of the night. Nothing that matters but where you headed.
Same place you are. Kansas City.
Peter. Peter!
What? Oh, hey, Roger.
Hey.
Oh, man. What the hell did they do to you?
They made me wash my spikes out.
Nazis. I mean, they can't just be satisfied to bust you.
So what's been happening?
Everybody split, man. I've just been hanging out waiting for you.
What's going on?
It's pretty terrible. They found Janice's body behind the mall. She was murdered.
Do they know who did it?
No.
What about Michelle?
She split. I think she went to Frisco. Hey, you got a place to stay tonight?
You're looking at it. But what after you just told me? Doesn't sound like such a bright idea.
Come on, I got you covered.
Cool. So where are we headed?
This crash pad over by the airport mall. A couple guys turned us on to it. It's no big thing, but there's this man always coming around. Food, beer, anything you want, man.
Who'd he hit on?
Nobody. He just said he liked being around kids.
Right. So, who's this nice man who likes kids?
He's a big guy, man. He had this scar on his cheek and a big patch on one of his eyes.
Hey, man, don't try to scare me. I'm not your little sister.
Whoa.
What was that?
A rat. I think.
Hey, the guy with the scar on the eye patch. Did he have a name?
Scorzini.
Oh, Scorzini. Well, I feel much better. If you said his name was Smith, then I'd be worried. Hey, I don't know about you, Pete, but tomorrow morning, I'm out of here. What do you say we do like Michelle and go to Frisco?
I don't know, man. I was thinking about maybe going back home.
Yeah, I really think you ought to do that, Pete. Wish I had a home to go back to.
Don't shoot, mister.
Oh, my God. Don't worry. I won't.
Are you a cop?
No. No, let's move over here.
I heard shots.
That was me.
Was anyone killed?
No.
I think I heard, I don't know, growls. Are you after some kind of animal?
Yeah, something like that. Sit down. Who the hell are you and what are you doing here?
Michelle, I live here.
Oh, great.
I won't tell anybody about you. Honest, you still got time to get out of here. The security guard won't be around for 5-10 minutes.
You don't know what you're dealing with. There isn't gonna be any security guard. He's dead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's both of us just calm down. I'll start at the beginning. What's this crap about you living here? Nobody lives in a mall.
Well, I do. I was living on the streets with my friends. Wasn't that cool? But nobody rags on you, tells you what to do. You're not gonna hurt me, are you?
No, Michelle, I'm not gonna hurt you. How could I hurt somebody that could be my kid's sister?
Anyway, this really weird man started coming around. He was like feeding us and giving us money. And everybody was waiting to see who he was gonna hit on. First, it wasn't anybody. It was me.
What did you do?
I'm not really cool in that kind of situation, so I was out of there.
Look, you asked about the shots and I told you. But what I didn't tell you is what they were for.
Scorsini? Does he have a gun?
No.
Well, then we're okay.
No, we're not. I only have one bullet left. There's something else you should know. Janice wasn't the only one. There were other kids and I'm a security guard. We've got to find a safe place where no one can get at you.
I know a place where we can both hide. That way. What do you want? I've got caviar, chocolate, smoked salmon, and here we are, almond stuffed olives. I'm absolutely addicted to almond stuffed olives. Want some?
No. No, thanks. You know, I know malls write off a hefty amount of theft every year. But aren't you stretching it a bit?
I'm not a thief. I put everything back. Except food.
Look, I gotta ask you this. I mean, what was in your head when you came here? I mean, why a mall?
Are you kidding? I know everything about malls. I got my first credit card when I was 13. There isn't anything you can't find or do in a mall. It's everybody's dream, isn't it?
I think hanging out in the mall was just getting started when I was a kid. You know, I spend most of my time busting my knuckles on an old Mustang. My best friend, a guy named Ted, he had a kid sister. Anyway, we didn't understand what the big deal was about malls.
In a mall, you can see your whole life. Behind you, you've got toy stores and candy stores. Right now, records and videos. Up ahead, jewelry, furs, clothes, expensive perfumes.
Just a material girl in a material world?
So what? That's what it's all about, isn't it? I noticed whenever my parents had a problem, they could make it go away with a check or a credit card. Then when I did the same thing, it was, oh, Michelle.
So I split. No big deal. I mean, everybody's folks are like that, weren't yours?
No. No, my parents were in a class all by themselves. I mean, they didn't always see things my way, but they always gave me the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I think if they would have lived, they would have been pretty good friends. You know what I remember most about him? A wedding picture. Dad looked like a scared college kid in a rented tux, and Mom like your basic cheerleader. God, so damn young. Younger than I am now. That's the scary thing about it. They looked like they had everything in front of them. Instead, I don't even know what happened to the wedding picture.
Look, you listen to me. No more of this. And one more thing. I want you to stay right here. Okay? No matter what you hear, no matter what happens. Promise?
Yes, Eric, I promise.
Michelle?
I need you.
Why'd you come, boy?
Nothing can cure me. Except dying.
My friend is dead. And I killed him.
Did you now? Did you save your friend from his horrible
You can end the
life?
curse by severing the original bloodline.
One of mine, aren't you? That's the way a werewolf dies. By his own hand. By a silver bullet. Or by another werewolf. Is that why you're here, boy? Did you come to kill me? Is that what you did?
What's the matter? Are you camera shy?
No, I just take lousy pictures.
Oh, come on. Whoever told you that couldn't have been a woman. Are you interested in doing some modeling?
No, thanks.
I pay. Here, look. That's my card. If you change your mind, give me a call.
I'm looking for a guy, and I know he's been hanging out in the corridor. Look, he's a sailor. He's big, scar-face, thigh patch. No way you could miss him.
Man with the face of a devil. Hell shines in his eye. The woman who works with the camera. The world is in her eye.
Diane.
You know, my card wasn't an invitation to lurk.
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I had no place else to wait.
Oh, great. Look, I'm glad you changed your mind, but I have business hours like anybody else, so why don't you come back tomorrow?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. My father was a photographer. I mean, an amateur, but pretty good just the same. He said a camera made you see the world differently than other people. Would you try to look at me that way and hear me out?
Yeah, well, I don't see any fangs. Yet. Come on, upstairs. Remember Scorzini? How could I forget him? A lot of character in that face.
Well, he's got a lot of character in his face, all right. Like Charlie Manson or Bluebeard. Was that all you got?
Yeah. I tried to get him to pose for me a couple of times. You know, I thought he would have been great to do some shots down at the harbor. But I got the wrong idea. He thought I was after his body.
So then you don't know where he lives or where he hangs out?
Oh, I know who might, though. The guy who introduced me to him in the first place. Professor Nicholas Remy.
Professor? I mean, why would a professor hang out with a scumball like Scorzini?
Don't get the wrong idea about the professor. He's weird, but he's nice weird. Listen, he spent his whole life with his nose in books. I don't know. Maybe it's because he lost his folks when he was young. Anyway, now he's a big hot rod economist and he's up for some huge political position. But there's more to him than that. Because he really likes people. All kinds of people. Especially the people who make the quarter their home.
All Janos needs is a hook. He'd make an excellent pirate. He has some bone-chilling tales of the old days. 5-ball side. You'd almost think he'd been there to scuttle a ship or 6 himself. Yeah. Yeah, you would. Seven-ball side. An amazing man. Lubricate him with a bottle of rum or two, and he'll go on for hours.
So where did this lubrication take place?
At a bar down at the docks. He's taking quarters, his words, at the old waterfront church. Keeps wanting to show it to me. The place probably smells like dog. 8-ball side. You're buying and flying, Mike. Okay. Who'll be the next victim?
I wish I knew.
Diane, why don't you take the next game? Years ago, I told you never to come back. What does it take to convince you, Skorzeny? Do I have to cut out your other eye?
You're one of mine, aren't you? Yes. You've met one of mine, I can tell. Not many survive. Well, every now and then, but years between them. You found me, didn't you? Do you think your instincts are any match for mine?
Eric, hey, you wouldn't shoot a girl for just being a nosy Parker now, would you?
What the hell are you doing here?
I'm sorry. It seemed like a good idea at the time. God, now it just seems stupid as hell. Eric?
Shh.
Wanna buy a flower, mister? What's the matter with you?
This time, we'll teach Boney a lesson. Raise a cheer, lads! Mr. Scorzine, those Spaniards, you take 8 men out to that village and set matters right.
Aye, Lieutenant. We'll do that little job for you.
Jones! Jones! Where are you, man?
8 went over the ridge. And only I came back. They put me in a room with the dead and the dying. And I never smelled or felt such beauty. I killed them all. Every man, Jack. The surgeons and the swabs. They all died. Then I fired the ship. I was gone. They never knew. No one ever knew. Leastways, no one I've left alive.
Doesn't stop with him. Scorzini's not the beginning of the bloodline. Ted, I don't know where to look now.
Oh my God, Eric, your hand.
Not now. Not now. Diane. Diane, you gotta go. Go on, please, get out of here, please.
On the street will den, then he'll eat where they played at life. He'll den, and death will be his wife. His wife.
Hey, don't fun trip me, man. No.
killed him, and it doesn't mean a damn thing. What do I do now?
Come on, Eric. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Help me. You saw what happened. Please. Look, you gotta lock me up someplace and then get the hell out of here. Please. Now lock the door and make sure I can't get out.
I'll make sure of that. And Eric, you were right, you know. Giannis was not the father of us all.
I killed him, and it doesn't mean a damn thing. What do I do now?
Come on, Eric. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Wait! Please, you gotta help me. You gotta help me. You saw what happened. Please. Look, you gotta lock me up someplace and then get the hell out of here. Please. Now lock the door and make sure I can't get out.
I'll make sure of that. And Eric, you were right, you know. Giannis was not the father of us all.
Rogan.
The man you're looking for, Eric Cord.
Yeah?
You'll find him at the old Bijou Theater. The Indian is on his way.
One down. One to go.
Do you really think Rogan can handle Cord?
That man has tenacity. A true javelin. He's hunted our young wolf across the continent. Still, when this is over, perhaps we should consider helping Mr. Rogan with his own nightmare.
I don't understand you. Why have you just kept on running? Doesn't make sense.
I know it doesn't to you. Sometimes it hasn't even made sense to me.
What's it like when it comes over you? Would you know your own mother? If your parents were still alive, could you spare them?
I'd like to think so.
The hunt's over, son.
Come on, let me talk to you, Rogan. Consider my problems, Rogan. I got me a nutball. Maybe it's your boy Cord. But now I got this clown with a busted neck down cellar and this stiff here who looks like he was used as a target for the javelin throw. Does your boy vary his M.O.? Come on, talk to me, Rogan. I never knew me an axe murderer who said, oh, okay, well, it's Tuesday. I guess I'll use a spear today. Your boy some kind of switch hitter?
No, Delaney, he always kills the same.
Well, up until a couple of hours ago, that bastard with the one eye was my ace #1 bad guy for these killings that have been taking place in the quarter. Do you know who he was?
Tell me something. You always use silver bullets.
I do now. I thought I did. I thought he was some kind of fisherman.
Who killed him?
Cord. He told me he was looking for something, but I didn't believe him. I was wrong. I suppose now you're gonna ask me about the silver, the bullet you found in the church, the spear you found here.
I was.
I've been tracking Cord all across the country. Mostly he zigs around, like a fly that got in the cider. Then all of a sudden, he takes off in a straight line for here. He came to hunt someone. And I think he found him. But it wasn't the answer to the questions he was looking for. And now, I think he's after the rest of it.
Confess, Father.
Yes, my son.
Do you hear me, Father?
I hear you, son.
Forgive me, O Lord. I have sinned against thee grievously. Forgive me.
The crimes this unfortunate has admitted to are real. Destroying the sanctity of the grave and the eating of human flesh. However, it is my opinion that they were committed out of degeneracy and not lycanthropy. Therefore, in the name of the Lord of us all, I pronounce sentence death.
A wolf drawn by blood. The Nazis. One of my few mistakes. Doesn't you Reich? Such children. What can I say except that for 12 years Europe was a brothel of death and blood. It overwhelmed the senses. You'd know what I mean by that, wouldn't you, Eric? She was practiced at the art of deception. I could tell by her blood-stained hands. Isn't that how the song goes? What did you sell your soul for? How much was it worth? How do you like your eternal life now, Diane?
I like it just fine. As for your hellfire and brimstone, you can keep it to yourself.
You think you know something about hell, Eric? You think hell is no more than the destiny of a soul that failed? Let me teach you about hell. The silver burns, doesn't it? You see how it is, Eric? For you tonight, there is only 3 choices. The classic 3 of our kind. Death by silver. Death by execution. Or by your own hand. I am relishing this. To finally put an end to that wretched Scorzini and the miserable line he sired. I granted him power, ultimate power, and he ran amok, granting it helter-skelter. I suppose I should feel gratitude to you for saving me the trouble of hunting down the last of Scorzini's bastards. Well, if you felt that way about him, why did you keep him around so long? Scorzini was diseased. It was a degenerative disease, eating him from the inside out, killing him. Still, he had his uses. He was my pawn, like Diane. Are you listening to this, Diane? Are you taking notes? Wasn't that a sweet eulogy for his old buddy? A few hundred years from now, what's he going to be saying about you? Maybe then you won't care. Maybe then you'll be a rotting hulk like the late unlamented Scorzini. How many others, Remy? How many pawns have there been? How far back do you go? What do you want me to say? Do you want me to take responsibility for all the troubles of this silly little race? Do you think it was I that slew Abel? You poor, puny thing. In your own way, you disgust me as much as Janos did. I spent 15 years building this identity, the colorful young professor of economics. One entrance line away from the State House. I haven't been this close to real power since 1914. And Scorzini comes running along to me, trailing blood and a rabid young wolf and an Indian with silver bullets. When I saw Janos kneeling there in his humiliation, I've learned over the years that sometimes you have to let the moment go. It's time, Eric.
time for your release. Do you think that Diane could have offered you even the faintest glimmer of hope? Hmm?
In ancient times, the Vikings believed if a man dreamed of wolves, the enemy was about to attack. Scorzini dreamed of wolves, and there you were, Eric. What about you, my friend? Did you dream of wolves?
More damned silver.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't. Not unless your boy's gotten off axes and is now into matches. I got me a Jane Doe body. I got me a big mother fire. I got me a missing professor who was about to be christened by the governor. I also got me a nice, nasty explanation. Sex. Well, I don't see your boy's fine Italian hand in all this.
The girl's a photographer named Diane Bathory. She was seen with Eric Cord, and she's good friends with the missing Remy.
No, it's still sex.
All I do know is Cord's on the run again, and he's searching for something. But what it is, I don't know.
Let it go, Rogan. Guys like us, we get a hold of the wrong questions, and all we get is old.
You don't understand, Delaney. It's not what I've got a hold of. It's what's got a hold of me.
Keep your eye on the little lady. Whoa, eat your heart out, Annie Oakley. Oh, this isn't Monte Carlo, lady, but you just broke the bank.
What did I win?
Well, either a box of imitation Havanas or the biggest panda since Nixon went to China.
I'll work on the cigars next time. Whoa! It's just like the one I had when I was a little girl.
You're blind.
As old man Pugh.
Well, how'd you do it?
The ears have it.
I can't leave you alone for a minute. Turn my back and you're flirting with the help.
I did it, Austin.
What did you do?
Last time all I got was to go fish in a bowl. I hated it. I kept thinking it was making faces at me in the bowl.
Are you ready for the biggie now? Huh? Shall we dare the behemoth that is the roller coaster? Come on, what do you say? You're on a roll.
Not just yet, Austin, please.
Okay. Hey, you want $20?
Are you kidding?
I have a two-seater car. And with the bear, that makes 3 of us. She lives at 507 Mead Avenue. You got any problems with that?
No, sir, boss. Us help aims to please.
You ready?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Bye.
Bye. So, you got a date for tonight, or did you come with somebody? Well, you wait right here for your new mom.
Hello? Is there somebody short there?
Nope. Only the guy with the bear.
Let's put it inside. I'll figure out where her new home is when I get back.
Okay. I can give you a lift.
No, thanks. I can take the bus. I'm going to my fiancé's apartment. I'm planning a little surprise for tonight.
Oh, no, really? I counted the boss into giving me the truck for a couple hours. There'd be no trouble at all.
Oh, well, all right.
Okay, great.
And Austin had me sign up for some cooking classes for the blind. Tonight's my own private final exam. Austin's always surprising me. So I decided turnabout's fair play. Wine, dinner, romance, the whole bit. Tell me something, Eric. Is candlelight as romantic as they say?
Sylvia, speaking of light, I could use a little myself.
Oops, it's right behind you. Well, what do you think of Austin as an interior decorator?
Well, he must have put a lot of thought into the place.
He did. Austin thinks it's worthwhile to buy handmade, even if it does cost a ton. I play a little game with myself. Whenever I walk into a room, you can tell a lot about a person by what you find. Fine art, a computer, technically minded, but creative as well. He's even taking a class in Braille right now, so he can see what I have to go through. Knickknacks. It's a model of a roller coaster car. This is a little boy in him. I'm sorry. Going on about Austin like a schoolgirl. I must be boring you to tears. But you're so easy to talk to.
Well, thanks. But you're not boring me at all.
Well, friends of mine, they moan a lot about how hard it is to find a decent man. It isn't any easier when you're blind. Austin's only the second boyfriend I've had in my entire life. The first boyfriend I had was a professor in college.
Well, it's hard to trust anybody when something like that happens.
Austin spent a lot of time helping me get over that. I can take a bus across town now, cook, meet people, shoot a gun, even ride a horse. Well, almost. That was a failed encounter group.
I first encountered the horse, and then I encountered the ground. Austin says it's a real good photo of me in the air, screaming a lot. Bet you didn't recognize me upside down.
Nope. Didn't recognize you at all. Honey, did you clean the house today?
No. Why?
Oh, nothing.
Honey, is something wrong? Was dinner a bust?
No, honey. I'm sorry. It's just this stupid meeting tonight. Not only does this jerk think that he knows something about computers, he's ruined your little surprise party.
I can stay here till you get back.
I'm not fit company now, and I won't be when this imbecile meeting is over with tonight. I'll just go down to my office, get my notes, put my race face on, and try to convince this yo-yo that he needs Cathcart images more than he needs a brain transplant.
Oh, honey, you'll do just fine. Got your good duds on?
Nope. Drop you at home?
No way. The least I could do is pull KP and find my own bus. Remember, independence.
Right. Sorry. I'll call you tomorrow.
Wait a minute, Buster. We ain't married yet. I want my kiss.
I'm sorry, honey.
Goodbye.
Have a good night.
Draft.
Hi there. I'm Janet. Our specials tonight are triple strawberry daiquiri or double jelly beans. Oh, I get you. You're thinking a beer and a shot, right?
Well, what I was thinking is kind of embarrassing. I mean, when I first walked in here and saw you, I've been running every line I know through my head. All I've got is time to get off.
2 a.m. But see, that's still no good. Me and the relief bartender are known as an item. We leave together. Nice try, honey. So, what will it be?
Nothing. Now I'm too depressed to drink.
really stupid at dinner tonight, and I just wanted to call and say how sorry I was. Everything was great.
Thanks, but you should have stuck around for dessert.
Tell me the truth. Now, you didn't haul all that stuff up there by yourself, did you?
Well, actually, I got a ride home with someone. But the dinner was mine. No outside help.
Who's the someone?
Eric Cord. The man you paid to bring my prize home from the fair.
Oh, that's someone. Listen, I've got to run. I'll talk to you later.
Baby, the concert's late now. We're gonna get swamped.
Deal with him. I got an emergency. Just cover for me with the boss, all right?
Honey, you're gonna get fired.
Just cover for me. I'm sorry. Just all broke loose. I'll tell you about it tomorrow, okay?
Well, whatever's going on, you don't want to look like you've been playing patty cake in the park.
There's no nice way at this, Sylvia. Look, when I first saw Austin's place, I only thought he was a phony. But then I found out the rest.
If you don't get out of here, I'm calling the cops.
Then give me 2 minutes first. I've got it all right here, but you just can't see it. You can't see the stolen credit cards or the certificate from the Braille Institute. God, that's his whole bit. Don't you get it? His M.O. Sylvia, he cozies up to blind women, marries them, and then kills them for the insurance. $350,000. Double indemnity. Your name on it. How can I convince you? Do you have any close friends? Do you have a doctor? Okay, fine. Take all this stuff to him then in the morning. Look, let him tell you what's here. Then you'll see. Sylvia, there's nothing in this for me. Look, I'm out of here. Call the cops if you want, but please take this stuff to the doctor in the morning because I don't want to see you end up like another newspaper headline. Look, if that's Austin, I'll be in the kitchen, all right, if you need any help.
Hello?
Ms. Nelson?
Yes?
I'm Officer Morgan. Looking for a man by the name of Eric Cord. He was working at Ocean View Park up until this morning. He's wanted for murder in Los Angeles.
Are you sure that's all you told the cops about him? I dropped off the panda, that's it?
It was probably wrong, but yes. I was too humiliated. Made a fool of
By a wanted killer. He probably conned some poor old cripple and then shot her when things went wrong. He's filth. Absolute filth.
But he had stuff. Stuff from your apartment.
Well, sure he did. I mean, what's a little burglary to a murderer? Honey. Of course you were taken in. I mean, we both know that you're still a little rocky emotionally. Besides, the credit card. Of course it doesn't have my name on it. Belongs to poor Owen Locke. He got fried over at my place last week and lost his wallet.
I shouldn't have.
This thing he calls an insurance policy is the prenuptial agreement that we had drawn up last month. This guy is sick. I mean, using something like this. I hope he tries something when the cops do catch him. So we're going to put an end to this right now. I am not going to let anything, no matter how trivial, come between us.
It's a model of a roller coaster car. This is a little boy in him.
Is it all settled?
And you still love me.
Woman, what do you want me to do? Get back down on my knees and propose?
Oh, Austin. It should be the other way around. I should prove myself to you.
No. Proof is not what it's all about. It's about confidence. Confidence in the world, confidence in me, confidence in yourself. You've come a long way since we first met, honey. And you have beaten almost every challenge.
Except the roller coaster.
Ready?
No. But it's never gonna get any easier. Okay, girl. Get yourself together. Blouse button. Lipstick straight. And, got a hanky.
What?
Perfume! This belongs to some woman!
You're saying it belongs to me!
Right! Since when did you start wearing $2 a gallon Bobsy perfume?
Oh, wait a minute. I remember. See, I had a little accident.
Don't insult me with something quick and cheap! Think a little harder than that, you bastard! Eric was right! Help me! Please help me! Call the police!
No! It's really too bad. I can't rig this any better.
about a thing, ma'am. We haven't lost a passenger yet.
What pact, wolf brother? Silver. Silver. Follow. The den! The den! Safe from Silverman! Eat, wolf brother. Still hungry, wolf brother? Old meat. We hunt together tonight. Fresh. Many years since hunted with pack brothers. Me was Zora pack when great ice came. Before, all gone now. Soft men with hard silver. You Zora pack?
No. What do you...
Blackfoot. Black Wolf. Mather.
Werewolf lines? Packs?
Palazzi. Mendez. Kadar. Know them all. Know yours too. Howard. Scorzini. Not Scorzini.
You knew Scorzini?
Bad wolf. Kill pack brothers. You Scorzini wolf.
Bad. Bad is right. I killed the bastard. For all the good it did.
You kill Scorzini? Take very strong wolf for kill that one. Maybe strong enough. Maybe together we strong enough to kill wolf that make me like soft man's dog. Stronger than Scorzini. Worst wolf of all.
Worst of all?
Remy.
Let me teach you about hell.
How are you? We got parts for any car you can think of. What'll it be? I mean to fit your name on it.
Just a little friendly conversation. I brought my own lubrication.
Well, my daddy would have appreciated this. Before he went on the wagon, that is. Huh. Okay. Name your poison.
I'm looking for a man.
And I'm looking for a woman.
He's a pretty bad boy. Crazed killer. Tracked him here last night, then I lost him. I'm pretty sure he's hiding out in your junkyard. I'd like to hang around till he decides to show himself, however long it takes. Won't be no bother. And you get to keep the bottle. We got a deal.
Cops don't come around with no bottle. You ain't some kind of reporter?
Reporter?
Doing a story on the old monster?
Monster.
Daddy's dog that walks like a man. Don't tell me.
Do tell. No, I'm after the bounty. I'm no reporter. But I do have a soft spot for a tall tale.
Well, this one's sure worth a good bottle of sour mash. Matter of fact, it was enough to make Daddy leave the yard to me, retire to Florida, and go on the wagon. If you knew how Daddy liked his whiskey, you'd know that took some doing. Anyway, this was a rough neighborhood, even back when Daddy's daddy owned the yard. Knifings and beatings and your dead bodies and all. Now, Daddy, he was a tough old boy, especially when he was drunk as a skunk, which he was that night as usual. That explains why he didn't just turn tail and run when he saw what he said he saw. He's staggering home when he hears these growls coming from this vacant lot. And Daddy, being Daddy, has to have himself a look-see. Oh. Now, what he saw, or what he swears he saw, is a giant dog standing like a man, and some wino on all fours like he was the hound and the dog was his master. And the giant dog has just killed somebody, and the dog backs the man off the kill like an old hound dog. And Daddy, being Daddy, tracks a sucker halfway across town to Hill Street. Pretty scary, huh, bounty hunter?
Well?
Well, that's when the story stops being scary and gets plain stupid. Daddy tracks this dog all the way to the grounds of the lion's den. He babbles to the cops, a couple of squad cars show up, and after Nicholas Gage gets through chewing him out for bothering him, the cops beat the crap out of Daddy and throw him in the drunk tank.
Is that right?
Right. Guess you don't know this town too well, huh, Mr. Bounty Hunter? The Lion's Den is this fancy private business club. The only dog on the grounds is this beagle too old to tree a coon. Mr. Gage is mighty well connected. He don't exactly appreciate the cops busting in at all. And you better believe the cops don't exactly appreciate Daddy's tall tale, neither.
And the body?
Oh, they found a stiff, all right. Some old wino had his head stove in with a pipe. Not a tooth mark on him. So, there's your bottle's worth of tall tale, Mr. Bounty Hunter. You can hang around here all you like. As long as you don't scare the paying customers. Hope you do better than Daddy did. Leastways, take my advice. Do your monster hunting sober.
Remy has power when he wants. Hunt redcoat men with him. Hunt Indian. He teaches me be strong, like himself. He promises. But Remy, bad wolf. Remy, lie. He makes me hunt without the power. He makes me hunt like dog. Run on 4 feet. Then takes my kills himself, throws me old bones, sometimes nothing.
Redcoats? Indians? How long ago was this?
Many seasons. Redcoat men. Indians. Big hat men in wagons. Hunt soft men like Remy's dog. Long after I smelt, long after Zora pack gone. I think Remy good new pack leader. But he makes me like dog. Long time, I think. Then railroad come. Remy goes away. I run to woods. He never find me.
This happened many years ago. You never saw him again?
Hide in woods many seasons. Men with guns come, build fort, town, city. say, forget Wolf. I learned from Remy. Best den hidden where soft prey live. It's true, it's easy. I learned to kill without the power. Soft, weak, like many sick deer. This is enough for them. Hunt all the time. It's enough. Tonight, I teach. Together, we hunt like pack brother. No need see Remy.
Remy? But I thought you... Is he here? Is he here now?
Comes back. Comes back. New den. But still make me hunt for him.
Makes you hunt like a dog.
Dog. Yes. Wish could kill Remy. But too strong.
We can kill Remy. You and me.
You strong wolf. You kill Scorzini.
I killed Scorzini. Tonight, we can kill Remy.
Tonight, we kill Remy. Pack brother. Silverman gone now.
I don't know. He's mighty persistent.
Soft, weak, like blind owl in daylight.
I don't know, Pet brother. You don't know Rogan.
All comes to he who sits and waits.
Kill together now, then be pack brothers.
Kill Remy.
Must track Remy.
But you know where he is.
Hunt now. Find prey. Get blooded.
What?
I teach. You follow.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? This is the second time we've been on this street. Are you taking me in circles?
No, we hunt. Have scent now. Soft ones. Kill is easy.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? We hunt Remy. He makes you into a dog, remember?
Remy must kill. I lead, you follow. We kill together. Become pack brothers.
Wait a minute. We kill Remy.
Hunt now.
Look, what are we doing here? We're not gonna find Nicholas Remy hanging out on the street like this. I said, what the hell are we doing?
Hunt. Soft ones. Kill together.
Wait a minute. It's Remy we're supposed to be hunting, remember?
You say, you strong wolf. Kill Scorzini. Must prove you good pack brother. Must share blood together before we hunt Remy. Maybe you lie. Maybe you weak.
Weak? Weak? You're the weak one? You always crawled for Remy. Did you want to be his dog?
You talk like soft one. Words. No words for strong wolf.
Who's there?
Kill him, or I kill you. Kill. 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 Kill.
Who's out there? What's going on? No!
Remy! Remy! Where is he? I'll find him and kill him for you, I promise.
Dan.
Remy! Damn it, where's Remy?
Strong. Dan.
What's that? Where's he heading? Den. What den?
Strong lion.
You have the look of a desperate man, Mr. Rogan.
That pretty well describes things, Mr. Gage, but skinny as it is, it's the only lead I've got.
A respectable-looking young man. Why, may I ask, is he wanted?
Murder.
Wow. Our members have their eccentricities, but so far, murder is not among them. I'm afraid I've never seen your Cord. He certainly isn't a member nor an employee.
Thanks, I'm not surprised. Cord prefers other kinds of dens. Good day.
Rest assured, if I come across Cord, I'll take the appropriate actions.
At 8:17 p.m., I was feeding a stray cat on the corner of Rose and Temple. The cat's name is Cersei. At that time, I observed suspicious lights and sounds coming from the southeast corner of the intersection. Upon investigating, I saw what appeared to be a flying saucer. A Venusian flying saucer.
How'd you know it was Venusian? Sorry.
Upon sighting the alleged saucer, I immediately...
Mother! Thank you for looking after my mother, Sergeant Eisenberg. I know what a bother she's been. Bother? Grace, she's one of our favorite people.
I'm sorry, Grace, but we got orders. We had to call her. Why don't you just give me your notebook, and I can finish that up later?
Mother. Bye, Grace.
Bye, Karen. See you tomorrow. Don't despair, young man. I know things look terrible now, but remember, there are others worse off.
My mom used to say that.
You know, that bread is not going to fill you up. What you need is a good meal inside you. It'll change your whole outlook on life.
I'll be sure to do that. Oh. Nice meeting you.
No? You don't have any money, do you? Here. Take this. And when you're back on top, do the same for someone else. I can tell. Things are going to change for you very shortly.
Thanks, ma'am. Excuse me.
Oh, there's a vegetarian restaurant right down the street that has all-you-can-eat specials. Don't forget to order the spicy cheese sauce.
Right.
Oh, it's nice to see young people with an appetite.
Yo, hold up, Holmes. Your money, punk. Give it up.
Here, man. $2, all right? It's all I got. Take it.
$2!
Hey!
Man, I cannot believe people today. Don't they understand $2 just makes you mad?
You leave that young man alone. Leave him alone.
What the hell?
Is your mind tied to your behind? You forget to check the batteries on your handy-talkie?
No, I wasn't responding.
I hope you weren't visiting one of your new girlfriends, Armis, because I am not in the mood today. I got people swinging lead all over the place.
I thought I might find something that would help Grace.
You were looking for a werewolf? Give me a break.
Oh, I figured it was a big damn dog or something. How's Grace doing, anyway?
Your daughter finally went and done it. Had her committed.
Grace in a loony bin? It'll kill her.
Before I got on the force, I was a social worker for a couple of years. Met a lot of people like Grace. First it puts you off, then you figure it out. They're like everybody else. We're all walking around with our delusions. Take me and you. You think you're the universal foot cop, and me, I'm gonna make chief. The point is, we're not hurting anybody, and neither was Grace.
Pity there isn't a real werewolf. I'd lead him up to Margaret Benson's front door, have him do a little open heart surgery.
You might have trouble finding it.
The only reason I agreed to see you, Mr. Cord, is that you're a friend of my mother's. And I owe her that. And, quite frankly, unlike most of her friends, you seem to be employed. You're a lot cleaner cut. Although I can't say much for your taste in shoes.
Oh, I'm sorry. These are my second pair. The others are being fixed. Look, let's get right to the point. I talked to a lot of people in your mom's neighborhood. I mean, they all think she's a pretty amazing woman. There isn't anyone on the block that doesn't owe her, feel responsible for her. And we'd all just like to help.
Well, that's very nice. I'm sure she'd enjoy visitors, so if you'll give me their names, I'll make sure they get on the list.
Well, that's not exactly what I meant. You see, we think this thing's gotten blown way out of proportion.
Oh, you want me to relent and let her out of the home, is that it?
Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's all pretty harmless, isn't it?
Mr. Cord, this time she almost got herself killed. Now, I offered her a lovely home here with us, and she refused me. She keeps threatening to go live with my aunt in Montana, and she's just as bad as my mother. I don't like doing this, Mr. Cord. But my mother is sick, mentally ill, and I'm seeing to it that she finally gets the help that she needs.
Come on. It's not that bad, is it?
Not that bad? I'd like to know your definition of insane, Mr. Cord. I mean, first it was aliens from outer space. And it was mole people from the center of the earth. And now it's a werewolf. A werewolf. Now, I call that insane. Wouldn't you, Mr. Cord? Wouldn't you, Mr. Cord?
Last time I saw Mark Twain was in Natchez. We had the most marvelous dinner, and it was time for our aperitif.
Yes, Mrs. Barry. Your daughter's doing much better now. Well, we had our little problems at first. Unauthorized phone calls, reading material, that sort of thing. But she finally came around. Fits in quite nicely now.
These look like worm pills. What's in these, young man?
Just what Dr. Galen prescribed. Now, knock 'em back.
Not until I know what's in them.
Would you hold for a moment, Mrs. Barry? Now, Grace, dear. You know you have to take your medicine every afternoon at 3. Now, be a good girl and take your pills.
Don't call me dear and don't call me Grace, you diploma mill pill peddler. My name is Mrs. Sullivan.
Very well, Mrs. Sullivan. You can either take your pills voluntarily or by injection.
Yuck, what is this? Mr. Canfield, how did they get away with this?
Well, stealing again?
I don't steal. I trade.
As I was saying, it is, of course, a plot, my dear Mrs. Sullivan. Diamond Jim Brady and a certain scoundrel who purports to be my son are in cahoots. While I languish here in durance vile, they are conspiring to take over my Saratoga gambling palace unless I can free myself in time.
No, not that plot, Mr. Canfield. This one here.
Oh, you mean the good Dr. Galen? Well, it's very simple. He and his lackey arranged to have certain harmless eccentrics put in their charge. Eccentrics with well-to-do, if dunder-brained relatives to foot the bill. Then they extract the maximum in money while providing the minimum in services. Not unlike a gambling hall, as I've come to see.
I wish I were in Montana. I wish we were all in Montana.
We're not eating our dinners.
I'm watching my weight.
Your weight is our business, Mrs. Sullivan, not yours. Actually, we'd like to fatten you up a little.
Not with this glop buster.
Now you stay in here until the doctor says you can come out.
Oh, you sit on it, Neil. Hey, I know you.
I'm the reason you're here.
I beg your pardon. I'm here because of some regrettable delusions I've been suffering from.
Delusions?
Yes. Due to the wonderful treatment I'm getting, I've come to realize there are no such things as aliens, mole people, flying saucers, or werewolves.
So that got you pretty scared, huh? Yeah, well, this joint's enough to scare the hell out of anybody. But I don't think it'll work. Listen, Galen's gonna keep you here until your daughter runs out of money.
But what can I do?
Well, first we have to separate fantasy from reality. And you never saw a flying saucer, did you, Grace? Or mole people, or aliens. But you did see a werewolf. I know. I am one. No. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. I'm not gonna hurt you. Listen, I called your sister Doris on the phone today. She's wiring money. I got a plan. We're going out of here this weekend.
What about my friends?
What the hell are you doing in here, Cord? Outside. You're a minimum wage employee. Now you stay on the brooms and out of the rooms. You got me.
Loud and clear.
There's nothing to worry about, Mrs. Benson. Electrotherapy is routine treatment. Grace will be an entirely new woman. I realize you're upset, but you'll see this is the most caring thing you could do for your mother. Very good. I'll send Neil over with the proper forms, and we can schedule Grace for treatment immediately. Very well.
Okay, look, nobody panic. I've got a duplicate key made. Grace still goes out, but she goes out tonight. Now, this is how it works. I'm gonna swap the doc's tranquilizers for sugar pills.
But don't let on, okay? Everybody get in your rooms, and for God's sakes, please keep it quiet. No matter what happens. Grace and I are going to go out the side door because Neil never checks it.
But what about my friends here?
I wish there was some way I could help all of you to shut this place down, but I don't know what I can do.
What about these records? The state audit people would freak if they saw those.
I know just the guy who'd be interested. Okay, that's it. Just don't mess me up.
Why, Eric.
Well?
Oh, no.
Grace.
Grace, what are you doing? We can't take all these people with us.
What the holy hell is going on here? Neil, take Grace, pardon, Mrs. Sullivan, to the treatment room. She can spend the night there tonight.
Oh, sit on it, Galen.
Make sure she can't injure herself or the equipment.
Hey!
You have a problem with your temper, Cord.
What happens in what we heroes call it. Rescues only happen in the movies.
You can't do this to me.
Back!
Get back! All of you get back!
You calm him down. I've had enough of this nonsense.
All right! All right! Is he thinking of some kind of Houdini?
No! 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 Oh! Oh!
Eric? It's Eric, everybody. Come on, everybody. Can you free us? And he did. Okay, right this way. The door is right down here.
Yeah.
Train will be along in a minute.
Yeah.
You're sure I'm going to hate Montana?
Positive.
Mrs. Sullivan, my dear, what are the social ethics of gambling in your sister's state?
Well, Doris says if they find more than 6 aces in the deck, they shoot you.
Well, now that might cramp my style.
Oh, this is going to be wonderful. We're going to be free. We're going to be rich. Doris has promised me that the Martians have promised to take us to their base on the moon. Here we are. Hurry along. Right that way. The train, you'll find it over there. Here we go. That's it. Ha, ha, ha.